Hey, what's up, guys? It's DarkArmedDuelist, and today we are live playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And you guys have a new mission to like the stream. So we're going to go ahead and get straight on into this, guys. We're going to be streaming and playing Master Duel, all sorts of cool stuff. I don't know if you guys have checked this out, but they do have this really cool event where you can actually guess the card and be able to actually get some gems through this, which is actually how I funded my duel pass, which is really interesting. So I am really excited for you all to be here. Elmo is here, Blackfire is here, Drew is here, Damien's here. We've got all sorts of people here. I hope that everyone had a happy holiday. I'm really excited to be here. I did have a happy holiday. I actually, funny enough, I had plans of doing a I had plans of actually doing a Christmas stream, but I didn't end up leaving my grandfather's house until about 11 o'clock, which is kind of rare. And so it was very interesting, and so I just didn't get around to it, but we're here. So go ahead, guys, and like the stream, but we are here. We're going to go ahead and start the duel room today. I'm going to be deck building with you guys. I might even go ahead and create a couple of cards because there is a couple of decks that I want to be able to play, but I haven't because I just haven't, like, made the cards yet. Let's go ahead and create a duel room. We're going to go ahead and make it 50 like normal. Go ahead and do regular ban list. That'd be funny to be able to do it where it's just link monsters. That'd be hilarious. All are welcome. Create a duel room. We're gonna change the deck. See, I've worked on... I did put the title that we were gonna actually do deck building. I appreciate that, Neon Shadow. Merry Christmas. I did have a very good Christmas. I hope everyone did. Everyone excited for Yummy coming into the game? I actually kind of sort of am. That's kind of why I was debating if I wanted to craft some cards. I did actually craft a couple of cards, and I recreated my Galaxy Eyes deck a little bit. I am missing the 3 Schwarzschild. I don't know if I like this card or not still. I'm kind of leaning towards I don't, but there is a profile coming out that I did play it, and I'm actually going to update Galaxy Eyes. I'm just not sold on it, to be honest. Like, it's neat, but like I don't know how I feel about it. I also hope Yummy isn't too expensive. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be expensive, let's be honest. Okay. They're going to make all the main deck. They're going to make at least Cupsy a UR. All the Synchros are going to be super because they're 1-ups. And then Snatchy's going to be a secret or an ultra. And then they're probably at least Cupsy and at least Snatchy are going to be ultra, if not more. Also, I crafted this last night. I cannot believe it didn't happen on camera. I'm so mad it didn't happen on camera. But I crafted this, okay, because it was an SR, and I was like, oh, I can get a free pack. So I popped the free pack, and I got this out of my free pack. And I was like, oh, it's a Royal, but I didn't get it on camera. But I did get a Royal number 107 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon, which is awesome because that was actually my very first Ghost Rare card as well. So now I have my very first Ghost Rare card as a Royal Rare, which is amazing. And I'm so excited about that. That's really cool. But I actually been working on quite a few decks from like Ryziel up. Like Ryziel up, I kind of worked on. So Ryziel, you guys are going to hate this, but I kind of made it. And here, I'll just go over to deck editor and show you guys what I haven't done. Oh, yeah, let me... Duel room number would be nice, wouldn't it? Hold on. Copy room ID. So everybody gets it. I've actually just bumped my, I just bumped my Dark Arm Dragon deck. I usually do on the first either Black Wings or Dark Arm Dragon, but since I just updated Black Wings, I figured I would do Dark Armed for the first. I'm gonna work on it. Okay, so room ID. What's up, Sonic? Let's see. Think. There you go. Okay, let me go ahead and pin that. What's up, Drew? Dad, I got a pretty great present. I get to teach my 8-year-old nephew, niece how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. She started playing chess, and she's already beaten every adult she's played against. Wow, she's strategic. I saw your deck list for my deck earlier today. Only thing is I have everything except the URs, which sucks. It happens. I did have to play with it a little bit. I actually had to play with it quite a lot to get it just right, because the problem with Orchest and World Legacy is that they do have a lot of ultras in them. But you can, if you want to, just play like one copy. Hold on, let me show you. Give me a second. Let me show you something. So like, let me change this. So like, this was a version of it that I played. Yeah, this is an ultra, but you absolutely need 3 of it. If there's only one, if there's only one of this that you can like craft this. This is nice, but you can change it out for a different hand trap if you want to. I would be interesting. Wait, what? You finally got a replay of the 12 to 15 interactions actually went over 20. With branded? Because I'm willing to stop the whole stream right now and watch that. Like, I'm legit. I will go watch it right now. This has been a meme. I'll do it right now. I will say really quickly before we go do that though. Okay. Hold on. Join the duel room. I'll go to your account and I'll look at it. Okay. We'll do that before we do anything else. I will point out though this. Galatea, you can play at 1 if you want to cut it down, but I would 100% play 3 Gear Suit because you said you were breaking a little bit, and this lets you sit in a Orchest or a World Legacy, so this is like the best starter. I know, I want to see it. I'm not doubting it. I'm not doubting it. I just want to see it. No, let him cook. Let him cook. Hold on. We're going to count the interactions, though. I swear to God, we're going to count the interactions. What's up, Matt? This has turned into a funny meme, and I might be wrong. Look, I'll take it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hold on a minute. We're going to share the stream. I haven't shared the stream. Elmo, go ahead and get into... You're in the duel room. Okay, thank God. Okay, so I don't have to hunt you down. Okay. Where are... Okay. Duel room members. Hold on. Elmo. This account? Is it this one? Replays. Oh, good God. There it is. Okay. Hold on. My Christmas was great, and it might just be getting better because we might finally see this 12 to 15 interactions with Brandon. Okay. Let me go ahead and share the stream really quickly, and then we're gonna watch this. I hope, I kind of hope that this is still a meme though. Okay. I'm live playing Master Duel. Come hang out. Okay, let me share it in my Discord really quickly and add everybody. Give me just a second. Everybody's getting in here. General, we're gonna go ahead and share. I want everybody to be in here. Oh no, this is Dad. This will be Elmo's present to you. I appreciate that. I'll take it. At everyone, we need to add everybody before we watch this. Okay, I'm live playing Master Duel. I'm so glad Omega's here for this. Okay, so we're gonna really quickly also share it in my locals chat, which I haven't gone to in a while, but hey guys, I still exist. Oh my God, Omega shared it too. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so, oh God, here we go. Okay, so for those who don't know, Elmo has stated that there is the ability to get between 12 to 15 interactions with Brandon. I'm going to say that it's going to be completely uninterrupted. But let's see. If there's 12 to 15. I might be wrong, but let's see. This is turning into a whole meme. Let's see. I want to see this. So we're going to pause at the end of the branded turn and see it and count the interactions. So here we go. Okay, we're playing Unchained on our side. We're going to go Perilia first. Cool. So that's technically uninterrupted. Okay, Allure for 2. Banish Tragedy. Tragedy is going to get us an ad. Nice Aluber. Okay. We get a draw. This is a serious Brandon player over here, so we can't like even whatever, because they're like everything is roiled. Fiendsmith Dibellstar. Fiendsmith Dibellstar mixed with Azamita? Or you're just using it as a sub-engine. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay. So we're fusing. We're making Ridbrom. That's one negate. Ridbrom is a negate. Okay, Thrust for fusion duplication. Okay. Quim. Send Cartesia. Brandon Red and Emphase. Add back, because we're fusing. Or at least we potentially confuse. Lubellion. Okay. Is this where you make a Mirror Jade? And you get a draw. Ditching Talents. Send something and revive something. So we're using this to revive Cartesia so we can fusion summon during the opponent's turn. We're using Lubellion in this to make this Mirror Jade. Okay, so the Mirror Jade touches down. And we're adding Mercurier. We're going ahead and activating it. And Ridbrom negating it. It's not how I would do that, but okay. Add Fallen of Albaz. Okay. So, hold up. Right here, we have Lubellion in hand, we have a Mercurier in hand, and we have an Albaz in hand, and we have a mystery card. Okay? We have a mystery card. So we start the count now. But I'm just going ahead and stating what our start board is. This is the start board. What was this that was set? Do we have knowledge of what this set card is? I'm not sure. Do we have knowledge of what this is? I don't know. Yeah, we do. It's fusion duplication. Okay. So we have a fusion duplication. We have a branded loss. We have Mirror Jade. We have Blazing Cartesia, Guiding Quim, and a Ridbrom. Okay. So, Ridbrom is a negate. Mirror Jade is a banish, but it's turned off currently, which is probably going to get turned back on. Because you can just make it leave the field, and it doesn't count as the same Mirror Jade. We have a fusion, and we have a special summon from Grave. Okay, then this is a shuffle back. And then fusion duplication is a copy. Do we have a brand of fusion in Grave? We do have a brand of fusion in Grave. And in hand, currently, we have Mercurier, Fallen of Albaz, and Lubellion. And a mystery card. We don't know what this mystery card is. It potentially is a hand trap, but we're not sure. So, let's go ahead and see how they cook. Okay? So we're going to start the count now. An interaction... Did we say interaction or interruption? Make sure. 12 interaction. No. Yeah, interactions. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, we said interruptions. Did we say interruptions or interactions? Let's just see. Let's just see how many movements happen. Okay. Okay, so we get this. Effect pop. Okay, 1. That's 1. 2. But we only negated 1. So this is my negates. Okay. Sanctifier. Four. Because that was 2. That was Brandon Lost and Blazing Cartesia. So I have 4. With 1 negate. Six. We're at 6. And 1 negate. 7. They need to ban Sanctifier. I'm going to go ahead and say it. That's 7. Eight. That's 8 so far. And that's 1 Mirror Jade effect. 1 Mirror Jade touchdown. 9 with a negate. That's 2 negates so far. 2 negates. With a 9. 2 and 9. Okay. Two and 9. 2 negates, 9 interactions. Not counting the compulse. It was 1 card effect. That's 10. That's the 10th interaction. Lucy was a nice touch. Gotta say. I wouldn't have linked that Lucy away. But I. Back row monster is not an interaction yet. Nothing. It hasn't done anything. Until something happens, it doesn't count. We're watching a replay and counting the interactions. You know the meme of Brandon can have 12 to 15 interactions? Well, Elmo claims that there's 20 interactions that's going to happen in this duel. In this one turn. And I'm currently counting it. Doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count until it does a thing. Until it actually does something, it doesn't count as an interaction. That's the way it works. Okay, that's 11. And that's 12. There's 12. But you are actively breaking their board, I will point out. That's 13. 13 card effects during their turn. $14? Question mark. $15? $16? Question mark. I see 16 and 2 interactions. 17 for a double pop. 18, because we got a search. 19. 20. Huh. That was 20 interactions. 21. I count 21. But I only count 2 negates. Okay. That was actively 21 interactions. That was 21 interactions. Their hand is full. They have now. So with this hand, they did draw one. They added Brandon in red. They have Cartesia. They have Brandon in high spirits. And they have... These 4 are no knowledge. I'm not sure if that last one is. It is pretty typical for Master Duel Brandon. But what I'm getting at is, with this board, I'm not taking away the 21 interactions. There was 21 movements of cards. What I'm saying with interactions is actively affecting... Yes, this is typical for Brandon. When I'm saying interactions with cards, I think there might be a miscommunication. Again, I'm not taking away the fact that you did farm for this. But what I'm saying is a search is not an interaction. Okay? A search is a card activation. A search is not an interaction with something that you did. Interactions are not interruptions. Exactly. So what I'm saying is why I was counting the negates is because the negates do count as interruptions. Now, there was 2 negates among the 21 interaction or 21 movements of cards, effects. I think that might be where we're getting misconstrued, because something like this, where you have the Star Source Dragon that's actively popping 2 cards, technically would be a double interaction. Albion reviving a card to the field is an interaction. Mirror Jade's effect in the graveyard popping the board is an interaction. The negate of Mercurier is an interaction, but the searching of cards is not an interaction. So what I am going to say about this is, yes, you have shown the max potential of Despia, and yes, they have done more than 21 interactions in a singular term, and yes, that is extremely impressive. However, it's not an interruption. It's not an interruption. That's fair to say. It is... I don't think it's toxic gameplay. I don't think it is. I think that this is the only real toxic card in the entire deck, and I think it needs to be banned. You knew I was going to say that, though. You all had to have known that I was going to say that Albion needs to be banned, because this card single-handedly made it so that your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. So you couldn't pop it and target it. And then on top of that, if you couldn't have tribute summoned their card away, I don't know where it went, but it went somewhere. But they could have literally floodgated you out of the game. And there's an infinite number of floodgates that are currently in the game that can technically do the same thing. Like DDD Orthos can do the same exact interaction, where it locks your opponent, or floodgate is a better way of saying it, where you can floodgate your opponent. So what I'm going to say is, yes, you did prove that there are, this card right here, yes, you did prove that there is 21 card effects in their turn. There was 2 negates, and I would have to rewatch it to actually count the interactions, because an interaction means it affects one of your cards. Okay, that's what an interaction is. It's not necessarily a negate. It can be a bounce, it can be a banish, it can be a spin, it can be any of those. That's an interaction. But you did show that, okay? But I will say with this, you can't just go around and ban every card that the Sanctifier can bring back to the field, because this card literally says you cannot special summon except for DDD monsters. That is literally a fundamental effect in a bunch of different archetypes that locks you into a certain type of card to be able to basically control the ceiling of a deck. So in my opinion, you have to ban this. You have to ban this card. This is coming. It is. But yeah, you did good. You did a really good job showing the full potential of Brandon. It was, the last card was Super Poly. The last card was a Super Poly. Now, they actually did make Mirror Jade, I believe, twice. I think they summoned Mirror Jade. Did they summon Mirror Jade twice, or once or twice? I think it was once. Okay, there's Destroy. So you effect Resolve to destroy. Mirror Jade effect, target, destroy. So I believe they summoned Mirror Jade back once. And then Lucy popped it. So I think that Mirror Jade was only once. They're not making Mirror Jade 3 times in a turn. That's not happening. They're making Mirror Jade like maybe twice. So 3 Mirror Jades, I don't believe that one still. But 2 Mirror Jades, yes. 2 Mirror Jades, yes. I might be wrong. Again, I'm not afraid to admit that I'm wrong. Okay, I'm not. But that Mirror Jade was on the board at the end of this turn. And I'm just double checking. Mirror Jade effect to send. Effect resolution, fuse, send, send. Okay, so we use Mirror Jade 1 time here. This is during, because you can see the blue right here. The Mirror Jade right here. Dad, the replay, it shows that they could have summoned 3, special summon 3 times. But they didn't. They didn't, though. That's what I'm getting at. They didn't summon it 3 times. They summoned it twice, I believe, in a turn. So that doesn't count. If it doesn't, we can't work on hypotheticals. We have to work on what they actually did. You can have Mirror Jade on field, fuse Albaz in the Mirror Jade, and then bring it back from graveyard once. That's what I'm saying. 1 time. You would get 1 revive. So you use the effect to send, target send. Then you have the special summon a Mirror Jade. That's 1 special summon a Mirror Jade. Okay, right there. So the Mirror Jade existed. Activate effect of Mirror Jade. Send Albanitas' cost. Okay. And then they popped. They're only summoning Mirror Jade 1 time. Okay. They're only summoning Mirror Jade 1 time during their turn that I see. Besides that initial first time. So they summoned it, I believe, twice. I'd have to, again, rewatch the replay. Because the other monsters special summoned were more optimal. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter what's more optimal. The point is they only summoned it twice. You can't work on hypotheticals. Hypothetically, I could draw Maxi and Fluoros every single duel and have every single deck run a... I could start every turn with 30 cards. We can't work on hypotheticals. We have to work on facts. And the fact is, they only used Mirror Jade twice. They did not summon it a 3rd time. It doesn't have to do with optimal. It has to do with the fact that they only summoned it twice. So that's just a fact. Now, do they win this? Do they win this? I'm not that worried about what they do after the fact. But the follow-up is going to be crazy. So I will point out the follow-up is going to be kind of nasty. But I also would like to point out the fact that I believe a Droll... This has nothing to do... This has nothing to do with the fact that win or lose or anything like that. That was suboptimal, and they could have summoned anything else and won the duel right there. They could have won right there. That's what I'm saying. It's hypothetically, I can open up 5 pieces of Exodium, win the game instantaneously. We just have to work on facts. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not taking away from the fact that you did show a replay where Brandon did have 21 card effects activate during your turn. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I gotta see how many times they summoned Mirror Jade. I don't think I've seen it go off this much recently, but you also have to take into account that this was basically uninterrupted. It was uninterrupted. This is the max potential of Branded. Okay? This is the highest ceiling. You had 1 interaction. You didn't even have an interaction. You had 1 hand trap to potentially draw you into an interaction. So they're going off. I want to see how many times during your turn they actually summon Mirror Jade. Okay? How many times they actually summon Mirror Jade during your turn. It doesn't matter how many times they could have summoned it. It matters how many times they actually summon it. I've got to see this. And did they start with that or did they search it? Hold on. Did they start with Brand? No, they added it. They added Brand Diffusion off of Kit. Okay, so you can't even say that they started with Brand Diffusion. Okay. They started with a way to get to it, but they didn't start with it. Okay. How many times do they summon Mirror Jade? Let's count the Mirror Jades and count the interruptions this time. My claim was that there was no reason to summon Mirror Jade 3 times in a single turn because there was better cards. And that you really couldn't unless you went uninterrupted. That was my statement, is that you couldn't do it unless you went uninterrupted. Mirror Dad, your claim was that Mirror Jade couldn't be special summoned 3 times in a turn, and I've seen it more than a couple of times. I think it was perfectly doable for a regular branded in board. But are we counting a regular branded in board as not being ashed, impermed, Veiler, drolled, or anything? That's what I'm saying. Gonna be honest, I think Cyberdark Interruption with 3 Omni Negates is stronger. I think it is too. But, I don't know. Sanctifier slamming down a floodgate on your field that you just can't summon if you don't have a tribute summon in your hand, I don't know, man. That's pretty broken. Okay, so let's see how many times Mirror Jade is actually summoned. Okay, how many times they actually slam down a Mirror Jade. Okay, they interrupted it right there, just to get the card in the graveyard so they get search. Okay, right here we're going to count the Mirror Jades that touch down on the board. And cards that actually interacted with you. Okay? Again, I'm not taking it away from you, Elmo. You did show us 21 card movements. I'm not taking it away from you. I'm just stating that there was no reason for them to actually summon it 3 times. That's all I said. And I'm double checking it. I'm just double checking it. That's all. Okay? Okay. So that's 1 interruption. This is an interruption right here. I'm counting the interruption so we can actually have a fair statement of how many interruptions they have as well. They had 21 interactions, which is correct. I did say they couldn't do that. That's fair. I will state that. Let's just check it. How many interruptions do they actually have? That's 1 interruption. Okay? A negate and an interruption is the same thing, by the way. We're going to state that. Okay? They're fusion summoning here. They fuse away this Mirror Jade, I think. Yeah, they do. Okay, so the Mirror Jade leaves. They summon Grand Guignol. We will count as 1 interruption. That's fine. So we have 1 interruption so far. That's the first time Mirror Jade has touched down. I want to double check that they did have the opportunity to summon that Mirror Jade. That is 2 interruptions. I will count the floodgate. I will be generous and count the floodgate as an interruption. Okay, so that's 1 Mirror Jade, 2 interruptions. That's 3 interruptions. Because the Mirror Jade counted as 1. They've summoned Mirror Jade 1 time during this turn, so far. We're counting the interruptions. That is 4 interruptions. Heck, if they get to 10 interruptions, I'm impressed. Okay? I know, Judge Dad is on the case. I've already given it to Elmo. I would not be upset about this. Elmo, I'm not like... This isn't like me fact-checking it. It's not... If it's 1 effect, it's 1 interruption. I've had to help with judge calls before. Okay. I will count Sawnir banishing a card and interacting with one of your cards as an interruption. Because it could potentially banish a key combo piece from your graveyard. That's technically an interruption. That's 5 so far. Remember, there's going to be a bunch of them at the end of the turn. If we get to 10, I'll be like, hey, we did good. We're 5. Brandon player's just kind of chilling over there. Ridbrom is a single interruption. Survive and pop. By the way, you played Unchained very well. I will say you did play Unchained very well. Five and one. That Mirror Jay's touchdown one time. It's not an interruption yet. Five and one. Okay, we go battle. Hold on a minute. Does that count? Hold on a minute. Pause. Where did that go? Did it get banished? Okay. When a monster declares an attack, you special summon this card in your hand. If you do, negate that attack. Then, if you control a fusion summon monster, mention following all this material, destroy the monster that declared an attack. I'll count that, even though they did it wrong. They did do that wrong. I'll count it. We'll say 6. I'll be generous. We'll say 6. Okay. We'll say 6. Okay. Albaz fusing is 7. That's 8. That's 8. Even though it pops 2, it's 1 effect. That's 8. 8 interactions. I'm still counting it, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. With 1 Mirror Jade. So far. They only summoned Mirror Jade 1 time, boys. They summoned Mirror Jade 1 time, had 8 interactions. It was a very strong branded inboard. That's max potential branded, okay? That's not a debate. That was max potential for branded. And what I'm going to say is they had 21, because we are totally breaking this down. It's the same Mirror Jade that gets special summoned. It was summoned 1 time. We all just saw it. It was summoned 1 time during that turn. It was the same. It might have been the same Mirror Jade, but it was summoned 1 time. We all saw it. We counted it. It was 1 time. Now, they had 8 interactions with you. Okay? They had 21 card effects, 8 interactions, and 1 Mirror Jade summoned with 2 negates on the board. By no means is that a weak board. Okay? And I will state here that they did have, Elmo was correct, I'm not taking it away from Elmo, there was 8, no. So what I'm getting at is they were summoned, Mirror Jade was summoned 1 time, 2 negates occurred on that single turn. They went completely uninterrupted for the entire first turn, which is what I stated was the only way they were going to be able to do it to begin with. I did state that if they could do it. They had a full inboard, wide open board. Wide open board. And they had 21 card effects activate during their turn. That's the final count. 21 card effects, 8 interactions, 2 negates, 1 Mirror Jade summon. That's what we got. And they should have set the Super Poly so they could have activated it earlier. That was a mistake on their part. Because they could have gotten, you wouldn't have gotten near as close with this field if they would have had a good Super Poly target. And that would have given them 9. But I will state, for anybody who thinks this is not healthy gameplay does not know what the deal is with Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is supposed to be back and forth. You're supposed to have back and forth interactions. Okay? You're supposed to have back and forth interactions between you and your opponent. That's the point. There was two cards in the whole scene that said, no, you can't play. There was 2. Now, the Albion is not right. That should be banned. That card should have been any other card like Acquiritis or anything else, and they shouldn't have had the ability to floodgate you. That shouldn't happen. Okay? That's why Albion needs to be banned, is because all that just happened couldn't have happened if they would have just used this and slammed down the copy of the DDD card. If they would have just been able to slam this down on the field, and you'd be like, or Ido or Gimmick Puppet or this or Orthos or any of the other cards, that's not fair. The thing is, downplaying Branded is silly. Deck was made to be meta and gets over supported every time. It doesn't get over supported. It hasn't been over supported in a long time. The last card that we got was the Fallen and the Virtuous, which is a little bit crazy because it turned Branded into an engine where you can play Titaniclad and Albion in the extract to be able to search out additional cards like the Fallen and the Virtuous. So you're saying the current flood game that is modern Yu-Gi-Oh is an issue, right? Yes, I am. I'm saying floodgates are an issue. Point blank, cards like this that allow you to summon cards to your opponent's field like this are not cool. This is not cool. Okay? Because then my entire deck that I spent hours, weeks, days, months constructing and perfecting, I can't even play because of cards like this. This is not fair. You should not be able to give me a monster that makes it so that I can't play. That's not fair. Sanctifier was always the issue. I do think that the majority of floodgates should be banned. I do. I think Shifter, Droll, Albion, any of those should be banned. Skill Drain, maybe. Gozen, Rivalry. Anti-Spell was just banned recently, I think, in Master Duel, wasn't it? Why can't we ban those? Yes, they're always going to find new floodgates to be able to summon off of Albion the Sanctifier. It's always going to happen. We're always going to have new cards to be able to use with Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. It's always going to happen. Okay? It's always going to happen. So what I'm getting at, they can summon Ra's Disciple. Literally, the most garbage card, Ra's Disciple, outside of a God card deck, you can just hand to your opponent because it's a light monster. And TCG had an emergency ban list and just forgot this existed. Like, come on, dude. You could literally have Brand Infusion at 3 if you just ban Sanctifier. Like, that's not even a question. It's not even a question that you could have Brand Infusion at 3 if you hit Draco Tail. Because Draco Tail already is insane because you're able to add cards from the graveyard back to your hand that are monsters. So you can bounce cards back like Max C in Master Duel. You can bounce cards like Ash Blossom and all of those back to your hand, which is insanity to me. Like, and the follow-up game with Branded is insane too. I will point that out, that the follow-up game for Branded is actually insane. It is a little bit ridiculous, the amount that they can actually pull off. However, I do think that it's fair deck. I do think that actually Branded is one of the most fair gameplay decks outside of Albion floodgating because they only have 2 negates. 2 negates, dude. Yeah, I don't know. They literally made Sanctifier right next to Branded Expulsion and banned Branded Expulsion. Bro, why? No, they will. They will ban it because they just ended the Fallen and the Virtuous, and they already ended season 1 of that Fallen and the Virtuous thing. So, in my opinion, though, in this actual replay, it is fair to state that Branded has the ability to have 21 card interactions, up to 21, maybe more, depending on the Branded player, card effects activate during your turn. They had 8 interruptions against you. They had 2 negates, and they only summoned Mirror Jade once. So I'm right on the Mirror Jade. I'm right on the interruptions, but I was wrong on the interactions. I will give you that I was wrong on the interactions. I will give you that. I do think that they should ban Sanctifier. I do think that they should ban Floodgates. I think that that is the correct way to move Yu-Gi-Oh! Forward besides the new overframes. Overframes are going to work really well. And I also think, and I'm going to say this, and I hope Konami's watching this at some point, but I do think that they should, every single card that has an animation inside of Master Duel, I think should get an overframe eventually. That's just my opinion. But that's what we got for today. That's about it. So, yes, Elmo, I'm going to go ahead and say it, uninterrupted, which is what we agreed on, uninterrupted, Elmo was right. Uninterrupted. I don't know. I think they should be, to be perfectly honest. I do think that they should make the overframe cards expensive. Because if they don't make the overframe cards expensive, the problem is with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, and this is a big problem in my opinion. And I'm going to spectate a duel really quick while I talk about this, because this is very important. Okay? The problem is with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, they have a solution to it though. It's not going to get paywalled. So the way that they're doing overframes is they need to be able to do it the same way that Pokemon does it, in my opinion. Pokemon makes it so that you can pick up an overframe card. Or you can pick up a full art version of a card that already exists. So they have like EXs, GXs, whatever the hell they are, that you can be able to pick up the same card, the exact same version of a card that is, you can pick up the exact same version of a card to play and pull it out of a pack. Okay, but the full art version is just an more expensive version, upgraded version of that card, so that it's more prestigious and more how do I put this? It's more prestigious. It's more collectible. And the problem is with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is it's supposed to be a trading card game and a collectible card game. And in my opinion, they kind of sort of have the game mechanics down, but they don't have the collectible card side of it down. Because like when we used to get ulti rares and we used to get collectible cards that they didn't reprint those versions of those cards, you had like the ghost rare cards that were prestigious. If you go back and check the price of some of the ghost rare cards, even to this day, cards like Black Rose Dragon ghost rares and Stardust Dragon ghost rares are ridiculously expensive still to this day. But the problem is, for me, is that they have removed that aspect from the game, that they have removed that collectability from the game. And if they were pushing it where people were wanting to invest more in Yu-Gi-Oh! Based on the fact that you could actually pull something really valuable, but for the common player, you could pull a Stardust Dragon out of the pack as an ultra rare, but there was this really cool overframe version of it that was like $400 or $500 for this one card. It would encourage people to be able to open those booster boxes to be able to pull those cards. But the problem is we don't have that right now, because quite frankly, Starlight rares and Quarter Century rares don't look great. They just aren't the best version of a collectible card, in my opinion. Especially when we have competitors like Magic producing full art, no frame cards. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Or we have a Pokemon producing full art versions of very, very cool cards like Moonbryons, where they just look really good and they're alternative arts to already existing cards. And I think that Yu-Gi-Oh is finally getting the message because they had to do it. It wasn't the fact of they had to do it. Okay, let's put it that way. That's the nicest way I can put this, is that Yu-Gi-Oh is getting to the point that they literally had to do it, because when booster boxes are costing $30 and costing card shops, local card shops, like between $20 to $30, give or take, to be able to actually stock and sell Yu-Gi-Oh products, it's the worst. Okay, so by making it so that what they're doing in the OCG is they're making it so that certain overframe cards have a regular looking version, where you have an overframe card like this and you have a regular art like this, where you have the border and everything that looks just fine, and it's just a regular Yu-Gi-Oh card. You're appealing to your regular market, where you're appealing to the players that just want to play the game. Like, they don't care if they pull an overframe card or not. They just want to play with the card. And it's key support cards for certain decks. But then you also have players that want to max rarity their deck and want to have that collectability and want to have a little bit more value in what they're actually collecting. And you give them those overframe versions of the same card. So if they would just release the overframe card as a regular card as well, it would solve 99.9% of the problems with Yu-Gi-Oh, where you appeal to the collectors, you appeal to the card shops, and you appeal to your players as well. Because right now, they're not doing any of it. They're just not, in my opinion. Because the booster boxes are great. I mean, they are appealing to the players that are playing the game, okay? But the problem is they don't give us an actual time of when we're getting a ban list like the OCG does. Rush Duel got a ban list. Asian English got a ban list. And now and Master Duel got a ban list. Everybody got a ban list but us. Where's our ban list? Where's the announcement that we're gonna get a ban list? Everybody's ban list is gonna take effect at the beginning of January, and we have nothing. Nothing. No announcement. No, hey, we're going to give you one soon. No, nothing. No communication. There's zero communication from Konami. And that's a problem. That's a real big problem. Okay? If they would allow it so that the card shop owners knew, hey, you guys need to schedule your tournaments out a month in advance, but hey, keep in mind, this date is when we're going to do a ban list, then the local card shops could emphasize, hey guys, we have 6 more weeks before we get a ban list. Or, hey guys, we got 2 weeks for a ban list. If Konami would just give us a certain date that they were going to drop a ban list, because they know it. They know it. Come on. Be real. They absolutely know when we're going to get a ban list. They have to. And if they don't, that's on them. That's on them. And the way that you regulate, the way that you can actually control the product flow, is you allocate a certain amount to the card shops. That would severely assist them in allocating the amount that the card shops can actually sell. And if you find that certain card shops are not selling it at the recommended price, then don't sell to that card shop. Just tell them that they need to sell close to what this price is. Here's your price range for this product, and we're going to allocate you this amount of product based on that. And let them buy directly through Konami. I don't know why it took Konami so long to figure out that what it takes is to give us full arts and fix the rarity system inside the TCG. Rarity bumping cards that are commons and the OCG that did really well, and making the whole deck secret rare does not make me want to open a booster box. It makes me want to buy singles because I can't get my value back out of the booster box. Okay? All the mulch armies were like rares. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm not giving them a pass, but it's hard sometimes for big companies to realize that changes need to happen. They have to get to a certain point. Oh, we're at that point, Micah. We are 100. This was the point. We're here. Okay. When the past 10 booster boxes have gone for like $40 a booster box or less, and the card shops are stating that they're going to quit carrying Yu-Gi-Oh, and locals have fallen apart, okay? Like, even our locals that we went to, nobody's playing Yu-Gi-Oh really at there anymore because of the way that Konami has handled Yu-Gi-Oh in the TCG. Point blank. Point blank. That is the reason. It has nothing to do with the card shop owner. It has nothing to do with the people that were at our locals that were playing. It has to do strictly with the fact of the way that Konami handled Yu-Gi-Oh. That's it. Well, no, we've already made it, in my opinion, through the darkest days of Yu-Gi-Oh. I genuinely think from probably, I don't even know. Probably like, God, what was the worst like set recently? It got really bad around Alliance Insight. It got really bad. What if they're charging $89 a box? Then who? Your locals? Don't buy it. I think that a booster box should cost between $60 and $80 per booster box. That's what a booster box should actually cost. By my knowledge of what... Oh, and one other thing, I'm going to say it. I'm not sponsored. I'm going to say it. You know what Konami really needs to get under control? Quality control. I shouldn't pull a box and pull damaged cards. Point blank. Then don't buy them from that locals. They are scalping. Do not buy the booster box. It depends on the booster box. If it's an old box that's out of circulation, do not buy buy the box. It's fine. If it's like Rarity Collection 1 and it's 120 to 150 a box, sure, buy it. I get it. It's out of print. It's fine. But if they're selling Alliance Insight and Duelist Advance for 120 to 150 a box, I would literally tell the card shop owner they're crazy. Yes, I miss playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know what didn't fix Yu-Gi-Oh? Genesis format. You know what also didn't fix Yu-Gi-Oh? Them changing the damn rules where we had a perfectly good time rule where they were like, oh, finish the phase, and now it's like, hey, you get a double loss. No other card game does that. That is the dumbest rule that they put in place. Why do you want to go and play in a tournament and spend $1,000 on a deck to get a double loss because my opponent's slow playing? Why? No, I don't play Hearthstone. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I have way too much invested in the game, which is why I'm so passionate in talking about this. And it's the nicest way I can put this. It's genuinely the nicest way that I can put it, the way that they fix Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm not sponsored by Konami. So I'm going to say whatever I want. No, I do think that some decks should cost more than $200 to build. I do think that. And that's something that's the problem is what I'm getting at. You should be able to build a low-end meta deck for roughly $200. I do think you should be able to do that. However, you should be able to max rarity that deck for $1,500 to $2,000. I do. It's like, let me give you an example. The Yummy cards, when they were released, this is just a sign of the health of Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta right now. The sign of the health right now is if you go look at the Yummy cards, which keep in mind, we don't know when we're getting a ban list, which is why this is happening, in my opinion, is if you go look at Justice Hunters. Justice Hunters is the most influential set that we've had in a long time. Is going for $42 a box. Card shops cannot make back their money on that. They're just trying to get rid of them. Okay? If you go look at the Starlight Rares, because they include so many Starlight Rares in a box, and nobody's picking up the Starlight Rares, really, that I know of. Keep in mind, that's what I know of. You can pick up Yummy Cookie Starlight Rare, or Cookie Yummy, for $10 right now. You can pick up Yummy Cupsy for $20 right now. You can pick up Lollipo for $7.50 for the Starlight Rares. When these were released, Yummy Cookie, let me look back. Hold on a minute. Yummy Cookie on release was $65 per Starlight Rare and immediately jumped to $35 within like a month. If you look at Cupsy, Cupsy went from about 100 on release to about 40, and now they're like 20 for the Starlight Rares. That's max rarity. If you look at Snatchy, okay, Snatchy on release was 82. In this October, it was 60, and then now they're like 25 per card. Per Snatchy. No, currently I have zero plans of traveling to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The last time I did was at Nationals, and to be honest with you, I did not like the way that they ran the Nationals, and so I said I was probably not going to go back to one for a very, very, very long time. The last one, the last big tournament I played in was at that Nationals that I qualified for, and I ended up just playing side events that took over 2 hours, just 2.5 hours to start, and then they didn't even call them over the speaker at some points. At some points, they just did, like, either we didn't hear it or they didn't call it, but regardless, there was, let me put it this way, there was like 8 of us standing there with a judge waiting on the event to start for 2.5 hours, just talking, and we never heard them call it. And then we went up there and asked them, they said they already ran the event. And I was like, I'm done. And there was a lot of other things that went down that I just didn't enjoy, from the way that the event was run, to the way that how long the wait times were, to the fact that I almost got trampled when I was at my Nationals, because they decided to do paper copies on the back wall because you couldn't get an internet signal to check it on your phone, which a lot of people could not get a signal because we were basically in a basement of like an event hall, which was fine, but we couldn't get a signal. So they posted paper copies on the back wall, and I had to military crawl under a table because everybody had swarmed to the back wall that was probably about 6 feet wide, for 2,000 of us to be able to try and figure out where our matchup was. And we had about 5 minutes to figure it out, which was insanity. They couldn't display it on a screen or anything. They just had to post a paper copy on the wall, at which I was like, I don't like this. And so I had to military crawl under a table to get away from the crowd because I thought I was going to get stepped on. And I'm like 6 feet tall. And like 220 pounds. I'm not little, but I almost got stepped on at an event because of that. So I'm just like, no thank you. I'm good, thanks. A regional, I would consider going back to. Nats, no. Nope, I would not go to a Nats right now. But that's just my opinion. I just wouldn't go to a Nats because I don't want to. I don't like the way that they're run. Well, after the Overframes release, what deck do I think is going to benefit from the most? Honestly, Dark Magician. I do think, honestly, Dark Magician is probably going to be the one that benefits the most from it. And I think that they're going to be probably the best one. Probably Cyber Dragon, Odd Eyes, like any Pendulum deck, because of the way that the new Odd Eyes card is worded, because it lets you search anything that you want. Probably Odd Eyes, Cyber Dragon, and Dark Magician. I think the Dark Magician deck is going to be the best, to be perfectly honest. Which story is this? Okay. Quick fun story time. When I taught my regional playing Kashtira, I got invited to go with, funny enough, I didn't go with Aaron, but I saw Aaron at Nats. So Aaron can attest to all this if he comes into the chat. But I went to Nats. Okay, so I went to Nats and played Kashtira. I think this was Nats 2023. Don't hold me to that. I think it was 2023 when I went. And I went in, and they, in between rounds, when I showed up, okay, so let me explain this. They gave me a game 1 loss. Okay, I showed up, had a paper copy printed of my list. Had a paper copy of my list printed. Okay? And walked up, but I had put my deck list online. Okay? I did not submit the deck list and link it to the event, but I had it on the website. Okay? Again, it was not linked to the event, is what they told me at the line. I get up to the front after driving 8+ hours to get there. Okay? I get up to the front. I hand them the paper copy of the list. He pulls up my name and goes, "Did you submit online or paper?" I said, "I put my deck list online, but I have a paper copy because I've never been to a big tournament like this." The guy said, "Okay." I went, "All right." So we're all good, right? He goes, "No." I go, "What?" He goes, "No, we're not all good." He said, "You submitted your deck list." I said, "I didn't submit it. I put it on the website." He said, "No, you didn't link it to the actual event." So what I'm going to have to do is give you a game 1 loss for the event. I said, "You're telling me I drove 8 hours and have my paper list in my hand to give to you, and just because I typed up my list to print off from the website, you're going to give me a game 1 loss?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Oh, and by the way, you're not going to get the special coin that you're supposed to get for playing in Nats." So I did not get the coin. So while I was in line, behind me was D-Time TCG, who witnessed the entire event of me talking to them. I complained and walked out of line and took the game 1 loss because it was unfair that I had driven so far and got a game 1 loss for not linking, which was unclear how to link your actual list, in my opinion, the actual list to the event. I thought you just had to put it on the website on your profile and then they would see it and then you would get it. But I brought a paper list and they refused to accept my paper list that I had literally printed off with my Duel ID, with my Konami ID, and everything else that was the information. And he went in and linked my list to the event and gave me a game 1 loss. I'm like, bro, I didn't even submit the list. I didn't even count this as the list. So I walked out of line. D-Time TCG said, "Wow, that was bullshit. You didn't get your coin." He said, "Don't worry about it. I got you." Reached in his backpack and pulled out his coin that he had just gotten at the front and gave it to me. I literally have the coin behind me, which is a DD Crow coin from Nats. So then, yeah, I'm not going back for that. That was reason number 1. So after that, I basically did not care because I knew that I was going to lose because I went into game 1 with a loss. So I was going to go X1 into Nats. So I was like, forget it. I'm just going to enjoy the vacation. So I just enjoyed the vacation and didn't top and didn't care. And I don't care to this day that I didn't top because there's better things. I had a great vacation. I had a great vacation in Raleigh. It was when it was in Raleigh is when I went. Because there's literal evidence of me posting it out there. So after I proceeded to walk out of the line, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go talk to the head judge because I don't think that this is right. I just don't think that this is right. I think that this is wrong, and I really don't like the way they did this. I really feel like they're doing me dirty. I felt like they did. I still do. So I walked out of the line. I asked where the head judge was, and he was standing probably 50 feet away from the registration table. And I walked over there while he was talking to somebody and waited patiently until he finished. And I said to the head judge, "Hey, I just went up to the registration desk and they explained to me," I introduced myself and I said, I went up to the registration desk. I had a paper list of my list, and I asked him that I wanted to register for the tournament and said I wanted to play for the tournament, the main tournament. And he said that I did not link my list to the actual event, which I did not see on the website how to link your official list to the website. Okay, but I did have the list on the website. It just wasn't linked. And he went in there and manually linked it and did not give me an opportunity to say, don't register me. I'll wait and I'll do it online. Did not give me an opportunity to do that. Okay, because we had all day to register for the tournament. Can I drop from the tournament and then re-register with my paper list like I originally wanted to? It literally was 2 seconds ago. And he told me, he looked me straight in the face and said, no, you can't do that. I said, why? I said, well, what if I just drop from my phone and then register for the tournament so that I can actually, like, not have a game one loss, because that's not fair. He said, then we will DQ you on the spot. I said, oh, okay, so you're telling me that regardless of how I do this, you're going to screw me. And he went silent. I will not go back to a Nats because of that. Won't do it. I would not go back and play in a main event at a Nats again. Wouldn't do it. Won't do it. I'd go play in the side events, maybe, to get the play mats, but I will not go back and play in a main event. It was not fun. It's supposed to be fun. It was supposed to be fun. It wasn't fun. Anyways, and it's not like we had cash prizes on the line, right? I mean, you might got a handshake and an air fryer at the end. Anyways. Let's go ahead and get into some duels. God, I went on a spree on that one. But it's true. It's all true what happened. So, Nats, going and playing inside of a Nats is just not something I want to do. But I would go and play. The only way that I would go back is if I had a crew to travel with, or I was a commentator. And I don't even know right now if I would want to do that. I don't know if I would want to actually go and commentate right now because of the way that the state of the game is. And I don't understand why in the past, because this is like one of the first times I've ever spoken up and said that Konami's doing wrong in the game, where they need to fix it, like actually fix it. I've had a clean record with them. Gone and went to events, played in events, been to Nats, all sorts of stuff. Didn't really have a problem outside the game one loss. Literally am a streamer doing this. Never contacted me, never invited me to come play in an event, never asked me to do anything, nothing. Honestly, at this point, I don't know if I'm interested. It would depend on what they had to offer. I'm still going to play. I'm still going to play because I like the game mechanics, but I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would go commentate or not. I mean, if what they're doing is what I've seen in the past where they do the sponsorships, where they actually go out and give like 2 booster boxes and send you 2 booster boxes, I don't know if it's worth it to not be able to say anything about what you actually feel about the way that the state of the game is. I don't know if it's worth it. If that's what they're doing. If it is. I'd rather be able to speak my mind on the game and call it how it is. And right now, the game is not in a great state, and we need to fix it. And there is ways to fix it that they are actively working on doing by introducing the overframes. I do think that they are actively trying to fix it. I do think that they are actively trying to fix it. I do actively think that they are trying to make it better. I do actively think that they are making changes that are actually being positive to the game. But right now, I think that paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not in the greatest state. I think it's in one of the darkest states it's been in a while. However, I think Master Duel is great. If I was good enough and playing like that and had the money, I would so be down for you to communicate over my duels whenever I won or lost. That would be great. I would love to do it. But right now, I don't know if I would commentate or not. I mean, it'd be great for the channel. So maybe I would. But it would depend. But I wouldn't play in an event. I wouldn't play in the event. I just don't like the way that they handle them. So really quickly, let's pick out which deck we're going to build. So I'm debating crafting a couple of cards. I'm thinking about crafting my 3/7 Tachyons, because I have 3 active decks that I can play it in. I can play it in Galaxy Photon, I can play it in Shark, and Ryziel. They do need to fix the time rules because they're terrible. The time rules are terrible. Now, I did see in my Discord where there was somebody that actually commented in my Discord and stated that Team Sam had made some sort of video about how to fix Yu-Gi-Oh or something. I'm not sure. Let me check really quick. I'm actually going to check his channel. I haven't watched the video. So hold up.
I'm gonna be...
What happens if Yugi played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know if he did or didn't. It might be an opening or something like that he did, and he discussed it. I don't know. Pokemon vs. Yu-Gi-Oh, which truly wins? I don't know. That might have been it. Anyways, I do think that maybe it needs to be addressed more. Isn't Yu-Gi-Oh still notorious for being the hardest card game to play? I mean, Pokemon's pretty easy. Magic can be really difficult from my experience, and I don't know. I think that a lot of the games are really currently difficult. I think Lorcana and Pokemon are probably the easiest to play, but Lorcana, in my opinion, isn't what it was when it was initially released. Just my opinion. But I think that the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG currently is one of the most difficult games to play. I do think that. But if you have the brain cell to play it, then it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But you do have to be smart to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Magic the Gathering is keywords of the game. By the way, Savannah, if you're watching the stream, which I know you are, figure out what time that branded matchup was, because I might turn that actually into a full-length video. I might actually turn that into a full-length video on the channel, where we actually save that, make a thumbnail and everything for that, and post that, so Elmo can see it. And it's, like, immortalized on the channel and not lost on the stream. I think that'd be really interesting. I might do that. Don't hold me to it. I've said I was going to make videos in the past like that, and I just didn't get around to doing it, but I might do that. By the way, really quickly, guys, I might adjust this and not play the Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon and just build this, craft these guys, because if I did... There you go, Savannah heard it. So figure out when that started, like a good start point. Just ballpark it when it was actually started, and then get it where the duel, the second time we watched it, ends. I think it was the second time we watched it ends. Get a timestamp for those, write it down or text it to me, and we'll do it. So what I'm thinking about doing is playing Fluros in here and dropping Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon. I'm really leaning towards that, and crafting this and these 3 so we can actually play this, because if I did actually do that, then I could play this and Shark. And I did say we were going to deck build. So if you built this, I'm literally only missing these 3, because I actually worked on this last night, and we could play Shark and we could play that. Because see, I'm only missing this. Now granted, I am missing Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon from Galaxy Eyes, and I'm missing Nash Knight and 101 from this, because I don't have these 3. I'm missing all 3 of these. This, and this. But they're all 3 UR, and I don't want to craft them if it's only going to be for one deck. Hey Dad, I just built a Makonko Radiant Typhoon deck and kind of bridges together Since they're both mostly level 3 and play 3 copies of Huli, but I still brick. Any tips? Yes. Keep in mind, I do have a Discord that you can actually post the deck list in, but without seeing the deck list, it's going to be kind of difficult for me to actually give you any advice. But my Radiant Typhoon package, if it assists you at all, is 3 Sween. As I play 3 Sween, I play 3 Eldam. I play 1 Mystical Space Typhoon. I play 1 Vision. And then I play 2 Chant because it's so easy to get to with the Radiant Typhoon engine. And then for Makonko, definitely play 3 Water Arabesque, and then I do a 3-2-1, okay, with my Makonkos. And I'll show you guys really quickly this. This is kind of cool. And a really good, like, interesting point. So with my Makonkos, I do a 3-2-1 with the monsters. I play 3 Huli, I play 2 Hari, I play 1 Nini. You don't have to play the Nini if you don't want to, but the Ohime is a 3. This is a 3. This is a 2. Maybe a 1. And this is like, I think I played this at 2. I think I did. Don't hold me to that. This is 0. I think I played Kagura at 1. I think I played Ceremony at 1. I think I played Purification Dance if it's the Monster Born. Yeah, I played this at 1. You don't play this. And then I can't remember which trap I played. I think it was Spirit Walk. I think it was Spirit Walk. It might have been Rivalry. I can't remember. But I think it was Spirit Walk at 1. But keep in mind, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3. The rest of it's kind of iffy how you want to do it. But I eventually will build this if I ever pull the cards. Because I do actually like this. Now, let's take a quick vote. Let's take a quick vote. Start poll. Should we craft 7th Tachyon? I don't think they're going to hit it. What's up, Kitty Dad? Now, if I do craft this, I'm going to change out the Schwarzschild Infinity Dragons. And I'll really quickly show you what I'll build, what I'll throw in there instead. Well, so you can use that in so many different decks. Like a hell of a lot of decks. Oh, I know what you're going to say about it, Micah. So if I did drop the Schwarzschilds out of here, I'd probably just bump more starters in. So I'd probably play a 3rd one of these. And you might notice I'm not playing... I know. I realized Shark was a little bit better. But if I do build this, I'm going to play a 3rd Galaxy Wizard. Probably. And I might bump in... Photon Orbital. I might play Photon Orbital at 1, 2 copies. Probably 2 copies. Probably do that. And play the deck like this. What other dragon? Yeah, I'll show you my Blackwing deck in just a minute. I see, thanks. I play 1 Arabesque and 1 Ohime and figured I needed more copies. LOL. You do need more copies of Arabesque. Arabesque and Ohime are 3 ofs. That's why you're breaking. And as for Radiant Typhoon, I play 3 Sween, 2 Megala, 1... No. Play 3 Sween, 3 Eldam, no Megala, no Karis, no ups. Play 2 Chant, and 1 Trance, and 1 MST. That's all you need. Galaxy is very expensive to build. Galactic Spiral Dragon. I misspelled the hell out of that. Galactic. Okay, this is how you spell it in chat. No, we're not. You can. You can play it with Schwarzschild. But I'm just summoning... I was just summoning out Galaxy Photon Dragon because this isn't a Galaxy card. Since this deck is building stream, can you give me a quick rundown how to build, get better at deck building? Yes. You ready? Bookmark. Bookmark is important. I know this sounds crazy, but bookmark is the most important thing you can do if you're building on Master Duel. And make sure that you understand your staples correctly and how you do it. Okay, so we're crafting 7 Tachyon. Hell yeah. We'll just do it. Okay, we built that. So, I will tell you, don't go anywhere, anybody. I will be right back, and then I will give you all a rundown on a way to better deck build. Give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, Raid Raptors. Okay, I'm back. So, oh god. Let's do a quick breakdown of a better way to deck build. Don't forget the Blackwing deck. Okay, I'll show you from the Blackwing deck. Okay, we're gonna back out because I think Raid Raptors are about to win. Maybe. Maybe not. It's branded. They have like 21 interactions, 21 card effects. Okay. I will show you from the Blackwing deck a better way to deck build. Actually, I'll show you from a new deck. Let's do from a new deck. So, it very much depends on... This is a better way to deck build, in my opinion. So, we're going to pick a deck that we want to build. Okay? So, what deck do you guys want me to show you a better way to deck build with? I think a good one would be like... Oh yeah, no, the hits to Malice are going to destroy the deck. I don't know. Code Talkers is kind of one of those weird... I'm kind of trying to pick one that's not like that's more straightforward, that I can show you guys the hand traps and stuff like that. Yugioh, I don't know, man. How about Unchained? I can't do Radiant Typhoon yet. It's not in Master Duel. How about Unchained? Could I show you with Unchained? Okay, we'll do Blue Eyes. I saw Blue Eyes. I'll show you guys with that. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you Fiendsmith Unchained, because then that shows an engine, it shows a deck, that shows hand traps, positions, and it shows a lot of different techniques for building the extra deck. Let's do that. Okay. So what's very important inside of Master Duel, and where it differs between Master Duel and the TCG, is in the TCG, a lot of times I build backwards. So when I'm building the TCG, I build my decks based on the fact that I'm going to put the core together first, but then I'm going to take the core and I'm going to shove the hand traps in from there. And then I'm going to try and slim the core down to be able to fit my hand traps in. However, in Master Duel, I build a little backwards. So the way that maybe it's more in the TCG I build backwards, but I start off by putting my hand traps in first. So I would play automatically 2 Maxi. Automatically, no question. Automatically 3 Ash Blossom. Not a question. Okay. We're going to call this Fiendsmith Unchained. Okay. The reason I'm building this, and this is not crafted, this is just me showing you, because I'm showing you the engine, then the core. Okay. Or the way to deck build. So then I would put in something like a call by, a cross out, and then maybe 3 Imperm. Okay. To start. Just to start without even really getting into it yet. Okay. So now we've got 6 hand traps, 2 counters, and we've got our 10 cards. So next, I would consider doing my engine or my main core next. Okay. So we're going to do Unchained. So from my knowledge of Unchained, okay, this is the way you play Unchained. Just my opinion. I would sit down. For me, like I already kind of know it. You don't have to put Fluoros in Master Duel immediately because of Maxi. Now in TCG, I would immediately replace Maxi with Fluoros, but right now, if we have the room, we play Fluoros. If we don't have the room, we play Max. If we don't have the room, we don't play Fluoros in Master Duel. If we have the room, we do play Fluoros in Master Duel. But you automatically play Maxi. But in the TCG, Fluoros takes the place of Maxi. If that makes sense. So, deck building. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and work on now the actual core of the deck to be able to assume how many places we have, if we have enough cards in an actual engine to be able to play a secondary engine inside a deck. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put in 3 copies of Shavara, which is our main starter. This card will not kind of sort of our main starter. It's one of the most important cards in the entire deck. Okay. Then you want to look for your Rhoda. I always like to play 3 of the Rhoda, depending on the deck, unless it has a ridiculous amount of searches. I always play 3 of the Rhoda. Usually it's a spell card that's a Rhoda in a lot of different decks. Like, you have cards like in Marincess, you have Marincess Dive. In Unchained, you have Unchained or Abomination's Prison. But you always want to make sure that you have a Stratos and you have or you have a Searcher. Sometimes you can substitute this card with Small World as well. That does happen. But since I'm building like this, you always want to look at your bricks as well, which this is a brick. This is a little bit of a brick and an optional card, but you want to make sure you put your essential cards in there first. I like to play 1 of each of these if I'm playing Fiendsmith. I like to play 3 of this because it's one of our main starters that we play to be able to actually play. Now, keep in mind, if you are deck building and you don't know exactly what the ratios of the cards are, where you're like, well, is Aruha a 3 of? Is Aruha a 2 of? Is Shavara a 3 of? Stuff like that. Don't be afraid to look up a deck list to be able to understand exactly what the core is and look for common ratios. And what I call common ratios is if you see 3 deck lists that are online and all 3 of them are playing Shavara, Shavara is probably a 3 of, okay? You're probably not crazy if you're playing 3 Shavara. But if you see a deck list that's playing 1 Aruha, you see a deck list playing 2 Aruha, and then you see a deck list playing 3 Aruha, maybe you start with 2 Aruha and you kind of go from there, because that is a common factor in between the Aruha versus the Shavara. Everybody's playing 3 Shavara, there's a reason. Everybody's playing 1 to 3 Aruha. Maybe do a little more research and see and listen to deck profiles like when I talk or when other people talk, and see why they're doing that. Because you might find one deck profile and the person just doesn't know what they're talking about, okay? They're just posting something, or it's a locals and they've just play tested the deck and they're just making a deck profile. On Master Duel, yeah, you can check for Master Duel deck profiles. You can check that as well. Now, for the rest of the deck, this is an optional card. So when I talk about optional cards, you have cards that you can play to extend your combos and extend the ceiling of your deck. But if you're going to plan on including an engine, you don't have to necessarily play cards like Unchained Soul of Disaster, because I like to keep my deck between 0 and 3 bricks. Now, this is a brick and this is a brick. That's 2 bricks. The more bricks we can cut down, the better. So now I'm just going to say that we're going to play maybe 1 of each of the trap just for conversation's sake. I think you play 3. I think you play 2 of this and 1 of this. I might be wrong of that. But it's been a minute since I actually checked it. And this is one of those instances that I might go look and be like, hey, Fiend, Smith, Unchained. Let me do this really quick. Unchained deck profile, or not. Yeah, maybe check a deck profile or something like that. And I would look and determine what the amount of the traps people play. Now, the first one I see, they're playing 1 and 2, exactly how I did it. They are playing this, and I would kind of look and see exactly how I kind of wanted to construct this deck to make it work just the way I wanted to. So now, you kind of look as you're looking. I don't normally construct the extra deck right away, but if I'm on Unchained and I know for a fact I'm going to play an Abomination, 2 copies of Shavara, or 2 copies of Yama, 1 Anguish, and 1 to 2 copies of Rage, probably 1 copy of Rage since we're playing Fiendsmith, I would probably do it like this and go ahead and throw my core, the core of the deck in. So what I refer to as the core of the deck is the cards that say Unchained. If it says Unchained, or it's like Abomination where it specifically works with an Unchained card, that's the core. So we've determined that this is our core of the deck. So let's go ahead and look at Fiendsmith. So now something that's very important is, as you're looking at these cards, is if you know for a fact that you're going to play Maxi, Ash Blossom, Crossout, Imperm, Call By in every single deck, go ahead and bookmark them. Just bookmark them. We usually have like 100 bookmarks, I think, for the average player. I have a little bit more because I think I did some stuff and got them. But this is what my bookmarks kind of look like. So I would go ahead and look at this and go, okay, what's my Fiendsmith cards? I know we play 2 of this. The Fiendsmith engine is 2 of this, 1 Lacrima. We only need 1 Lacrima, 1 Desiree, 1 Lacrima fusion monster. You can play Princess if you want. I would play Princess. I would recommend it. In this deck, you can also play Aerial Eater. So maybe play Aerial Eater. Start off with like a bunch of cards, and then you can slim it down. Okay, so we're going to play that. SP is literally a perfect interaction with Unchained Soul of Rage. So look at your extract. SP and Typhon are cards that I usually don't hesitate to just throw in an extract. But Typhon is usually the first one that I cut if I feel like I don't necessarily need it. Now, as you scroll down a little bit through your bookmarks, I'm going to notice that there are some other cards that I might want to play in here, like Lurie and Wave King for my Fiendsmith engine, and probably Fiendsmith in Paradise is pretty much your core, besides you're missing one other card, which is Fiendsmith Tract, which you play as a 2 of. In the TCG, you'd play 1 Tract, you'd play 3 Fiendsmith Engraver, 1 of this, which is the Lacrima, 1 Lurie, and then you'd also play 1 of the traps. So you kind of play it like this. So then, for the rest of it, I have 6 cards potentially left, because we're going to want to get it as close as we can to the actual number. But you're also missing, because you also have to keep in mind, you're missing some extract cards for your actual Fiendsmith. You didn't notice that right off the bat. And that's why I bookmark them, and you can do something else that's important. To keep yourself in line, to understand the fact that you are missing cards, click related. There you go. That's the related cards to Fiendsmith. So we know we're now missing this. We know we're missing Sequence. Okay, and sometimes they don't all show up because Agnum Day is not here. Agnum Day is not there. And we want an Agnum Day. So we're going to put this card in. We're going to put one of these in. And we're also going to play an Agnum Day. So you might type in Fiendsmith. Okay, and look. This is the cards I have. Agnum Day is right there. We need the Agnum Day. It's really good. You want to play Agnum Day usually. Now, the bridge, an important bridge is Moon currently until it gets banned in Master Duel. But Moon of the Closed Heaven is a very, 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 very important Fiendsmith card. So you go Moon, and we go, there's the Moon right there. Okay? So we throw that in. Well, we still have 6 cards, potentially. I like to play in my decks usually between 9 to 15 hand traps. I know that's way high for hand traps, playing 15. But if you can squeeze in like 12, you're done pretty good. So currently we're at like 8. Okay, because we have the 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 3 Imperm. That's the ones I usually like to stick to because I think that they're the best ones. But keep in mind, you can play Droll. You can play Droll in this deck. Would I play Droll? My cards kind of float and summon from the field. They don't really search that much. They kind of just float to the field, if you understand what I'm saying. So you technically could play Droll. And Droll is very impactful currently in the meta. So you kind of got to look at your hand traps too, like Droll, and be like, what necessary purpose does this have? If a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the grave, and for the rest of the turn, cards cannot be added from either player's main deck to their hand. Well, mine get destroyed, and then they special summon, so they float to the field, so you can play around that. Okay? It's a counter. It's not a hand trap. I have no idea why it keeps saying that you need to be subscribed for 5 minutes. I have it set where you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes in order to comment, but I have no idea. But those are counters. So we have 10 hand traps in here currently. But you have to be careful with Droll, because if you play Fluros, Droll, and Maxi, then this is bad with Fluros. So you kind of got to look at the deck as well, and you got to go, well, do I have a normal summon? Do I actually have a normal summon? And you go, well, not really. So you got to think about what you want as your normal summon. So what I like to do in this deck is I like to play Tour Guide. Tour Guide's pretty good. And then you got to go, well, what's my Tour Guide target? Okay. Well, my Tour Guide target is this. Is you play Fiendish Rhino Warrior. So this gives me 2 monsters that I can normal summon the Tour Guide, and then special summon the Fiendish Rhino Warrior, and then I link into this, which gives me a bridge into Moon, which gives me the ability to be able to actually summon out Moon of the Closed Heaven and go full combo. Then you have to determine, is the deck eligible to be able to boost it higher than 40 cards and still remain consistent? So that's where you kind of got to start looking. Is the deck good enough that I could do that? So you go draw 5 sample and you look at it and you go, okay, well, I have 2 hand traps in hand, so the probability of me hitting a hand trap is great. I have this, which helps me get into Fiendsmith, and then I also have Aruha with Shivara that lets me get into my actual Unchained package. So you kind of got to look. So then you go again, you go, well, I got a brick, I got a search, so I technically could go off, and I can stop my opponent. I got 2 hand traps. Boom. You always want to have probably 2 hand traps in your hand. which is really nice. I have 2 again right there. You see, you're getting consistently 2 hand traps in your hand. Okay. So then I have this that I can set, and I have a 2-card combo in my hand between these two. This is kind of just there. It's not something you want to have in your hand, but this is a 2-card combo. This is 2 hand traps. Again, boom, hand trap, counter, full combo. Okay. Okay. Hand trap, full Fiendsmith combo twice, and an Aruha. Pretty good. So you kind of want to look at it and be like, well, maybe we can push it a little bit further. Maybe we can push it a little teensy bit further, and we can play something a little bit stronger. So decks like this that actually play legitimately, like legit traps, you can play Thrust in. So Thrust might be a good option, and so would a single copy of Talent. If you're going to play Thrust and you don't play Talent, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you wouldn't play Thrust and Talents, but okay. So then you can kind of look at it and go, well, do I need Droll? Yes, you need Droll right now. So you got to look at this, and something that's important about Thrust is as you're looking at Triple Tactics Thrust, you need to understand the fact that you need to have a card that you can set as a trap if you're going first, and you need to have a card that you can search and immediately activate if you have the ability to do it. Okay, so Talents is my card that I immediately activate, and either Escape or Abominable Chamber is my cards that I can set. So then I go, okay, so I have my search, I have my set, cool. So let's go ahead and do a draw 5 sample and see if that affected the deck in any way, shape, or form. No, it actually kind of made it better, because now we have a search, we have this as full combo, we have both of these, so if we do get hand trapped, we have a counter card in our hand to be able to play. We go off, okay? You could even maybe slim the deck a little bit if you wanted to, but this is full combo, this is full combo, we have an Imperm, we have a Brick, because the more you play in the main deck, the more you hide the bricks. And I know that sounds it kind of sounds crazy, but the probability numbers go down of you opening up a brick in a 5-card hand. So if you play a 60-card deck and you're playing 5 bricks like an Exodia deck, you run the risk of drawing less Exodias. So what I'm getting at is if you play, like for our example is Shyama is a brick and our Disaster is a brick. If you play 43 cards, you have less likelihood of drawing it. It's not much, but you have less likelihood of drawing one of our 2 bricks in our opening hand. Make sense? Okay. So that would be how I would build a deck. You start with the hand traps in Master Duel. You start with your hand traps. I usually use a 10-card formula to play 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 1 Call By, 1 Crossout, 3 Imperm. You can potentially drop the Imperms later if you want to. Imperm's the first one of those I would cut. When is it okay to go over 40? Anytime you want. If the deck stays consistent over 40, it's fine. I don't like to go over 44 unless I'm at I don't like to go over 44 unless I'm like building a 50 card to 60 card deck. I think anything above 44 needs to just go to 50. I know that sounds crazy, but it's just from my experience. And if you're going to build a 50, you can build a 60. I think Branded is one of those examples that fits perfectly with a 50 card deck. I do think that you also need to keep into consideration that your engines work together. Okay. Yes, it's okay to play over 40. A lot of my decks play over 40. 41 is not going to hurt you. Okay. It's not going to hurt you. Like Galaxy Eyes. Look, my Galaxy Eyes deck is like 41. Okay. And then my Kariba deck is a 50 card or 60 card, I think. It's like 50. Okay. And then like, I think my Labyrinth deck is 41. No, it's 40. Okay. And then Orcust, or not Orcust, but my Raid Raptor is like 44 because there's so many starters, but you're hiding the bricks. You're hiding this brick. You're hiding this brick, and you can hide the bricks. Okay. See, you can play right there. You're playing Infernoble Fire with a twist that's a 60 card deck. Boom. There you go. Yeah, sometimes seeing engine is important as hand traps. It really is, especially when they're one card engines like Fiendsmith. Okay. Now, the problem is when you have extremely... Sometimes consistency can actually hurt you, and I'm going to give you an example of that really quickly. So, like, my Chimera deck can be too consistent, okay? And that's why I play multiple engines inside of the Chimera deck, because you might open a hand that looks kind of like this, okay? I have my branded package, I have my bait with my cashier cards, and I have this. But some hands I might open, and I might open up, let's see, let me force it to happen. It's like a Codal and a Mirror Sword Knight. Okay, right here. This is too consistent, okay? This is way too consistent. And that's the problem, is I'm too consistent with the deck. So by having a Mirror Sword Knight and having a Codal in the hand, I just duplicated my one card combo. Why? And then if you take into account the fact that I also have Apprentice, I have 3 starters in my hand that I can't use all 3. Would it be risky to use Claw of Hermos and Odd Eyes Buster Blader deck because of Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword? Yes, I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. You could play it. It's an engine. You play like 2 copies of Claw of Hermos and then like 1 Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword. If you really want to do it. It would make Buster Blader the Dragon Destroyer Swordsman massive, and it's kind of a win more card, but you could do it. But that's kind of how I kind of build decks a little bit. Now, sometimes you kind of got to get a little weird with it. A little bit weird with it, and that's why I play Gate Guardian at 50. Is because you're playing 6 bricks, 7, 8 bricks. You're playing Dark Magician, Red Eyes, Sangha, Kazajin, Suijin, which are all technically bricks, unless you open up a way. But, like, look at this. Let me give you an example. This didn't brick. This also didn't brick. Still didn't brick. Why isn't it bricking? What's happening? Why? Logically, right? I'm technically playing 8 bricks. Where are they at? There's 1. Where are they at? Where's my bricks? 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 again. No bricks. 2 bricks. First time in like 10 hands. Okay? So what happened there? So what actually just happened is an effect called probability. So that has to do with the amount of cards you play in a deck based around the amount of cards that you draw as a percentage of the amount of times that you will actually see a card in your hand. Wow, that sounded really smart, didn't it? But it actually is true. The higher count your deck is and the more bricks you play, or the less bricks you play, the less likely you are to see the card in your hand. It has to do with probability. That's what it is. Yu-Gi-Oh! The entire game, the heart of the cards is probability. That's the truth. It's just the way it is. It's the way the game we play is. It's all probability. It is luck sometimes, but you can increase your luck numbers by playing probability. And that's why sometimes it does kind of drive me nuts when people say, well, Cast Your Unicorn being at 2 doesn't really do anything. The semi-limited list does nothing. Well, yeah, it kind of does. It kind of really does do something, because if I play 3 copies of Cast Your Unicorn in a 40 card deck, the probability of me opening a Cast Your Unicorn goes up a little bit by playing 3 opposed to playing 2. And if I play 3 Cast Your Unicorn and a single field spell, my chances go up quite a lot for probability, and it's not by a little bit, it's by a lot compared to 2. So you have a lot more likelihood of drawing a card. So you have to keep in mind the amount, you have to keep in mind the amount of cards that you're playing in a deck. It's very important for probability. It's very important to understand how many starters you have. You always want to have no more than 6 normal summons. 6 normal summons is what I have found to be my magic number. If you go over 6 normal summons, you have a problem. In this deck in particular, I have 5 normal summons. Okay? Can you guys spot them? Can you spot my 5 normal summons in here? How many 1-card starters is good to have on a deck list? As many as possible. I'm gonna be honest, as many as possible. And that's not even... It depends on how many engines you're playing. A brick is considered something you don't want to draw. That is what I'm getting at. I don't want to draw a Dark Magician. I don't want to draw Red Eyes. Those are bricks. I don't mind drawing Sangha, Kazujin, or Sujin, but they're kind of pseudo bricks. I don't really want to see them alone, but they're kind of good combo pieces if you see all 3, because then I can just slam down a Gate Guardian combined. Okay? So if you look at something like this, I think this is why this deck fascinates me so much, is because Gate Guardian was one of my favorite cards as a kid. But also, you have to take into account that Gate Guardian is a really good deck to show probability, because of the fact you play the pieces at 2. And nobody can figure out, do we play 1 of each piece? Do we play 3 of each piece? Do we play 2 of each piece? Do we play 2 copies of Kazujin? Because you can send it to the graveyard off of Magician Souls. I have found that if you play 2 of each, it's perfect. It's perfect. Phenomenal. Absolute cinema. If you play 2 of each piece. Because you have the ability to summon out multiple Gate Guardian fusion monsters extremely easily in this deck. Okay? That's why you've seen me tear up players with this deck repeatedly on stream, is because I play 2 of each. It's just fact. I've literally shown you and proven it. Okay? Yes, Firewall Defender and Firewall Guardian are both technically bricks, because you want them in the deck to be able to summon off Firewall Defensor. So that's the truth. The Discord is actually, the link is in the description, where it is through the Patreon, through the lowest tier that you can join. I talk about stuff like this in the Discord from time to time, but I do Dad's Deck List Assistance, where we actually had 2 people join last stream, and it is well worth it. If you join, I don't really kick people out unless they cause drama, which to this day, I have not had to kick anybody out. But if I do it to keep out the bots, but you are more than welcome to join through the Patreon in the description, is like the 2nd to lowest tier to join. Now, really quickly, I was asked about, I have got to, actually what's funny is Damien was one of the ones that joined last time, I think. And he was a little bit on the fence, I think, about joining, and then he did, and I was like, he joined, he was like, oh, I got deck list assistance, awesome. So let me show you guys really quickly the Blackwing deck that I built. I kind of did edit it a little bit, wherever it is. Where's my Blackwing deck? I'm probably looking right at it. I swear I'm probably looking right at it. I know I'm looking right at it, because it's got, there it is. Okay. So I kind of did edit it a little bit. I did drop this down. Now, Blackwings are another one of those weird decks that I will tell you guys there is a probability. I mean, if you want to just stay in the Discord, if you want to join the Discord, I would highly recommend it. If you join the lowest tier, I think it's the baby or the dragon egg tier. There's no real reward. It's kind of just like the lowest tier. If you join the 2nd tier, that's the Discord. The 3rd tier, I send you a signed card, and then from there up, there's a new reward or 2 new rewards every tier you go up. But I have a lot of different rewards as you go up. Now, this is a combo deck. I will show you guys really quickly as well. But there's something you have to keep in mind as you're deck building, okay? There's something very, 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 very important as you're deck building that you have to keep in mind. Not all decks are built the same, okay? They're just not. There's aggro decks, there's combo decks, there's control decks, and then there's towers decks, in my opinion. This is a combo deck, okay? We have 1, 2 starters, and a way to search our starter. So we have like 9 starters in this deck to actually go off. And technically this plus this is a starter, and then this plus any Blackwing is a starter, and then this is a starter as well. So you kind of have the ability to be able to get to where you want to get. Okay. So that's kind of an example, but you have to take into account that then you have a control-based deck where you have something like Eldritch. Eldritch is a very, very control-based deck where you just set 5, you summon out Eldritch, and you pass. And it does play Floodgates, which is just the matter of fact of the way it plays. Now, would the deck be less than if it didn't play these 3? Probably not. I'd probably just play 3 other traps that would just control the board. Maybe not these, maybe something else. But would it severely hinder the deck if I didn't have them? Yeah, it'd kind of suck if I didn't have Gozen, Skill Drain, and Rivalry, because they instant win games. It's just the truth. But then you have decks that are more, I guess, a hybrid, like Kashtira, where there is a little bit of a combo in here. I totally forgot I was playing Brain Control in here. What happened? Good God. You have more control-based strategies like this that you don't necessarily have a big combo. You don't have a big combo. You have Special Summon Unicorn, activate Theosis, summon out Fenrir, Fenrir effect, search out the Rise Heart, summon out, you know, Shangri-Ira, then banish with the Rise Heart, the Big Bang, summon back either Fenrir or Unicorn off of this, and then overlay into our towers like boss monster. That is our Kashtira Rise Heart. So you have kind of a hybrid where you have a little short combo with it. You have a little bitty short combo. And then you have decks that are control decks, like I said, like Odeon. Odeon's a little bitty short control combo that gives us the ability to be able to control the board with traps, and we have a short combo where we have a 1-card starter. And then you have combo decks like this that is just a straight up combo deck with, you know, different cards. But then you have towers combo decks as well, where you have stuff like this that you just basically are trying to get to your towers boss monster as quickly as possible, and you kind of freestyle to get to it a little bit. So that's something to keep in mind as you're playing, where you're just either swarming the board with monsters, or you're controlling the back row with traps, or you're trying to summon out of towers like boss monster to your field. It kind of depends on the deck, and it kind of depends on the play style as well. But then you also have decks like this that have a gimmick. There's certain decks that have gimmicks, like Mimighoul, where you're trying to throw monsters on your opponent's side of the field and floodgate them with Mimighoul Dungeon. It's very important to keep in mind as you're deck building, what the hell is this deck trying to do? What's the whole purpose of the engine trying to do? Like, for example, a great starter deck to understand what your deck is trying to do is Millennium. Okay? Millennium is as quickly as possible trying to get to Millennium Ankh in your hand. Okay? I'm trying to get my Millennium Ankh to my hand so I can go full combo. So, you go Blue Eyes gets to Ankh. You go Sinajinjin, searches Shield, which gets to Ankh. I have the Golem that places Weiju Temple or Weiju Temple to be able to place another monster in my hand, and then place, you know, another card to be able to search Ankh. So it technically searches Ankh. But you want to get to Ankh as quickly as possible so we can summon out our towers like boss monster to help us go in for games. So this is a towers deck. This is a quick towers control deck that you play cards to be able to break your opponent's board, like Lava Golem, Super Poly, and stuff like that, to be able to just break the board. And you play cards to have an alternative win condition, which is why I play 8 draw cards to be able to get to my Exodia pieces, just in case I can. I do think this is stupid that this card isn't 1. I absolutely think this is stupid that this isn't 1. I also think that in Blue Eyes having Blue Eyes White Dragon having Maiden at 2 is dumb. This is dumb. Okay, this should be at 3. And that's why I never broke my third one down, is because I think it's going to happen. Every single time they have a ban list, I think it's going to happen. But it doesn't. It just doesn't happen. Why is Chronicle Magician related to this? What? Huh? I didn't know I didn't craft Kaiba Man the Legend. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe I should craft a Kaiba Man. Well, I don't have Magia, so... Do I have Magia? You know what's wild? I technically could build a Magia deck. God, I technically could build a Magia deck. Hey guys, there are 63 people in here. Like the stream. We're at 29 likes. How many packs do I have for this? I have 93. Let's get it really quickly to... I'll tell you what. If we can get to 40 likes, I will open up all those packs. Let's go to the duel room. Okay. Let's enter this one and go ahead and duel. Odd Eyes, Odd Blader. I like that. I get that, just don't think it was the correct hit. I just don't think. Millennium was being splashed everywhere as engine. It was being splashed in a lot of different decks. But that was Fiendsmith that was doing it because of Moon. If we ban Moon, we could fix it. Guys, we are at 35 likes. Go ahead and like the stream. It would be a big help if you guys would do that. 35 likes is how many we're at. That is the first sip of sweet tea I've had in like all day. That is so, so good. That's some good tea. Savannah, I know you're somewhere in the chat because you're monitoring chat. That was some very good sweet tea you made. Thank you. Odd Eyes Buster Blader. At least you don't do like I do and accidentally misspell Blader's bladder. I've literally accidentally titled a video once Buster Bladder. Southern sweet tea is one of the best beverages I've ever had. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Something else. Ah ha ha. By the way, I did something funny by carrying over something from my Code Talker deck. Oh. You know something? I don't know if I care if you did that. Do we just play into it? I think we just play into it. It's fine. Yes, Cyber's Quantum Dragon. Yes, I do. Already normal summoned. I do like Call By's alternative art. Question is, can we deck them out? Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. I want you to be an 8. Oh, really? You play Galaxy Eyes with Horus yet, Dad? It's a blast. I have not. That's cool and not going to stop me from searching. Why are you mad about the Blackluster Soldier normal version? You can get it. You absolutely can get it. I have one. I mean, it depends on your region, I guess, but in the States, I have one. Ooh, I'm tempted. He has just not stopped me. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can really mess him up. Banish that Charles. There we go. Pass. I don't think he's going to get through this. I just don't. Dark World Shackle. I've used that before. But it doesn't negate its effect. So he's talking about the normal Blackluster Soldier that you can get through the Konami website currently. That's the one he's talking about. There is a normal Blackluster Soldier that you can get through it. It's a special event thing. It's on the main page. It's when you see... I'll show you. I'll show you what the thing is after this. I've really messed up this dude's plays. I'm telling you. Banishing that Charles, I know, is critical. So critical to what his inboard is that he needs that Charles. And he needs to be able to do it because it literally takes out 2 cards out of his extra deck. The Charles and the Emperor Charles out of that extra deck. which just devastates his plays. I did see that you beat him before. You won against Grim using the Mech Knight's deck, specifically sending his hand and entire extract to the graveyard. You use the Mech Knight field spell. So see right here, he can't Synchro-Con. He can't summon it. He maybe get it old, but that's it. Guys, like the stream. There's 65 people in here. That Dark World Shackles was kind of a weird play. I like it though. Helps you easily deal with a monster. So the thing is if I can make another card. If I can make another rank 8, I think I'll be okay. Heck, if I can make any XZ monster, I should be okay. We hit 40 likes, guys. So after this, we're going to go open up some packs. I really hope that they add in the next pack the Dark Flare Swordsman. And I really hope that they don't make it like a UR. I really hope Dark Flare Swordsman is a super or less. Got the Isolde. I just don't think he knows where to go without having that Charles. That Charles gone is just so devastating, dude. Like, that's so devastating just to banish that one card. Just went up against someone, filled their board, hit 4 negates and a full hand, quit for the night. Play against somebody else. Play against me. I'm not going to do that to you. Hot take, truth told, I believe that Cyverse Magician is kind of too cheap for what it is. Cyverse Magician. Which one's Cyverse Magician? Is that's not the ritual one, is it? Oh, there it is. He got back the Charles. He's set now. The ritual's just not great, though. What does the ritual one do? You can ritual summon this with Cyverse Ritual. Any damage you take is halved. You cannot have the same damage twice. While you control a link monster, your opponent controls cannot target at monsters you control for attacks except this one. Also, your opponent cannot Target monster you control with card effects except this one. And if this card battles a link monster, it gains 1,000 attack during the damage calculation only. If this card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you add a Cyverse monster from your deck to your hand. I think I'm cooked. That top deck Imperm kind of sucked. Well, can you make it quick? Okay, we might need Swartzchild Infinity Dragon. I might play Shark next. Uh-oh. And Charles for the win. I don't know. I just don't think it's very good. I don't think Cyverse Magician is very good, to be perfectly honest. Alright, Jake, let me be real with you. Are you going to use Mitsurugi? I will give you next if you will not play Mitsurugi. I don't want to play against Mitsurugi. I just don't. You are absolutely welcome. We did pretty good. I thought that when I banished that Charles, I thought I had you. And I kind of played into the Maxi, but I should have just left it and not played into Maxi. Okay, we're not playing Mitsu. Cool. I'll duel you. If I see a Mitsu card, so help me God. By the way, guys. Oh, wait. I'll do this duel and then we'll open up packs. It's fine. It's cool. I refuse to play against Mitsu. That's why I said Konami cannot make a decent ritual card. Either stupid OP or meh. Never really fair. I mean, I kind of agree. Hey bro, do you run a Blue Eyes Buster Blader deck there? Is it good? Can you build it? I've already built a Blue Eyes Buster Blader deck in the TCG. Already done that. Let's see how many draws I get off this. Yes, I do think Black Rose Dragon will be good in Master Roll. And I wouldn't be surprised if we got Black Rose Dragon alongside Yummy in the next pack. Yeah, it's still playable. I built it like 2 weeks ago. I think it was like 2 weeks ago I built that deck. Double draw. I don't think that Bramble Rose, like the new Black Rose support, is in Master Duel yet. Dude, I just double Fluoros Maxi this dude. I'm so sorry. We already have a, oh, you know what? That could be the next one. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Rose Dragon, or if it was, see, we're getting close to the anniversary. I'm wondering what they're going to do for this anniversary. If they're going to do like a Fallen and a Virtuous one, or what? I feel so bad, but I don't. I'm getting a draw 3. I wish I was playing my Exodia deck. I'm getting that draw 3. Oh, God. I might do that next. Play my Exodia deck and just do deep draw with it. I'm playing all 4, like playing the 2 Mole Charmies, the 2 Maxis, playing the 3 Floros, 3 Perilia, 2 Maxis, and just digging into the deck. Also, something that's important as you guys are playing, make sure you click this is on. Yeah, Yummy's coming out. Hands down, Yummy's going to come out. With them revealing that they're banning the what's it called deck. They're banning Obedience Schooled, and they're preemptively hitting so many they're like preemptively hitting so many different like problems. There's no way that they're not about to like release it. There's no way. I really do think that it could be I don't think March to 2 in Master Duel. I don't think they're going to do that right away. I think they're going to release it full power. But I wouldn't be surprised if they put in the TCG Marshmallow to 1. But I really don't like what they did in the OCG, where they hit Snatchy and put Snatchy to 1. I just don't, it just doesn't sit right with me, the way that they did that. I would 100% put Snatchy to 2, put Cupsy to 1, and put Marshmallow to 1, and leave it alone. He's like, I don't want you to get a bajillion draws. I'm with that guy. So if Yummy's a sinker version of Sprite, will Sprite be good again? No. Unfortunately, no. I wish it would. But it won't. Well, see, a lot of people are going to play Sky Striker with Yummy, and a lot of people are going to play Mitsu with Yummy. And that's why I think they're going to go ahead and release it, because I really feel like they're going to go ahead and just throw Yummy out with that, so that we can just get it out of the way, so they can hit Mitsu. Man. That's okay. I gotta play around this. You gotta discard a spell to summon this thing? Damn it, I don't have a spell. Thinking. You already burned through 2 of your sages. And a wishes. So you're in a rough spot. Let's do that. I don't know why that didn't go off. Did I miss the opportunity to do it? If you need a version of Structure Deck or Structure Deck in general, what would you protagonist? Who would you pick and why? I would probably pick we already have a Structure Deck for heroes. We already have a Structure Deck for... There's a lot of decks we already have Structure Decks for. I don't know off the top of my head which one I would pick. To be perfectly honest, I don't know. This is gonna be rough. I would love to see a Joey one, but that's not a protagonist. This can make it difficult. Yeah, probably Dark Magician and give it the Blue Eyes treatment. I really think that I would, because I feel as though they've really missed out on an opportunity with Dark Magician, because of the new Dark Magician cards are just really good. They're really good. And it feels very missed opportunity to me. They already gave us a Yusei one, though. That's the problem. Yours is easily Yusei. I don't want more. I don't want a more Yusei. To be honest, I would love to see a new version of the Dark Magician support. Like, give us a new normal summon. Like, Magician's Rod is not very good. Give us a new normal summon. Give us a new fusion monster. And give us a new main deck Dark Magician Girl. Because they gave us one with Shining Sarcophagus. Dark Magician really needs a new Dark Magician Girl. That's an extender. That if you, like, control a Dark Magician, you can summon Dark Magician Girl from your deck to from your hand to your side of the field. And then it, like, lets you add Magician Salvation from your deck to your hand. That's what I would do. I would give us the ability to summon out a Dark Magician to our side of the field. Or summon, like, a new Dark Magician girl would be the way to go. I feel like they really, really need a new, like, normal summon. Like, retrain Mage's Valkyrian to be a Dark Magician card. Like, give them that kind of treatment. We do need Celtic Guardian support. No, we need Beaver Warrior support. I feel like that's the missed opportunity, is the fact that we don't have enough support for actual, like, real Dark Magician. Like, Dark Magician Destruction is good, and it's really cool, but, like, they just need to give us some more cards. Harpy Lady would be, with new support, would be insane. I would love that. That would be epic to actually see Harpy support, like, actual Harpy support. To be able to give us, like, a new fusion monster. Like, I feel like Harpies need a fusion monster because it's the only type they don't have. Because then they have one for every single extract type. They have Harpy Lady Cyber Slash, that's a synchro. They have Phantasmal Dragon, which is an XZ. They have Harpy... Oh, what's her name? Oh, what's the link to? Channeler? No, Channeler's the main deck one. What's her name? What's the name of the extract monster, the link monster? It's so bad that I don't even remember its name. Oh, good God, what is it? Hold on. Conductor. Her name's Harpy Conductor. I don't like that one. It's not very good. But I think that they should, if they would give us a new version of Savannah. That was glorious. Savannah just stuck her head in the door and was like, this is her. It's called Conductor. And then just eased out of the room. Like, what was that? No, but, like, don't you agree that they should make a new, like, Harpy Fusion? This is the only one they're missing.
They need to make the sisters into a fusion.
That's what I'm saying.
Sisters into a fusion.
And they should be able to contact fuse. You should be able to egotist it.
They
no,
miss.
dude. Make a new elegant egotist and call it Egotist Fusion. Or Elegant Fusion.
Yeah,
Elegant Fusion. Elegant Fusion.
Because then you can take they missed an opportunity when they did, like, that trap. I don't remember what it is.
The Elegant Harpy Lady.
Where it has all the
That could have been the
Harpy lines on it.
fusion.
That could have been the fusion right there.
That could have been the fusion.
Could have been it right there. But no, they decided that they weren't going to do that.
Elegant Fusion Quick Play. Oh, yeah. Can we use cards from the graveyard to do it, too? Ooh.
Well, yeah, because we have the Hysteric Party that you can use. So why can't they do that?
Or
That would be nice.
use one material from the deck, field, and hand.
We could. I like that.
I'm just saying they need some more support. Bro, I am so cooked. Go, just attack. Just cook me, okay? My 2 set cards aren't doing anything. You got me. Summon out Magia. Punch. Do it. You got this. I promise. I really need to craft Kaibaman and Magia. Because if I crafted Kaibaman and Magia, I could actually make a Magia deck. Instant Fusion as a trap counter. What? If we're talking about just regular decks in general, I would have loved Joey deck for Red Eyes. No, dude, I would love to have. Can I have, like, Harpy's Pet Red Eyes Dragon? And have a Harpy that looks like my Valentine? Come on, that would be sick. I really think that in 2026 we might actually see support for Harpies. Because they don't have a lot of, like, really interesting, in my opinion, They don't have a lot of really interesting decks left. Besides Blackluster Soldier, Buster Blader, and Harpies from DM. And maybe Relinquished from the original. And Jinzo. Jinzo would be cool. But I really think that they could do that with Harpies. I really think that they're missing an opportunity. Because Rush Duel got some really cool stuff. And I do think that it'd be really sick to actually see a crossover between a Red Eyes card and, like, just one Red Eyes crossover with Harpies. That's all I'm asking for is one. And I'd really love a retrain to Black Skull Dragon again that actually works and Summon Skull. Like, I really think that's a missed opportunity. It just requires a Summon Skull monster and a Red Eyes monster to make it. Jinzo as a Synchro monster is negate Labyrinth cards. We need a Metal Morph version of Jinzo. Do we need a Metal Morph version of Barrel Dragon? Don't even play me. That's what we need. We need a Metal Morph version of Barrel Dragon called Heavy Metal Barrel Dragon. Or Heavy Barrel Dragon. That actually makes sense. Heavy Barrel Dragon sounds awesome. It's just Barrel Dragon with, like, big barrels. How else do you say it? Like, that sounds so bad when you say it. It's just Barrel Dragon with big barrels. Oh my god. Was it King Dove that wanted the next one? I love how all three of you are in unison. It's like I'm dueling the Witch Academy up here. Alright, I'll see you later, Neo. Oh, wait. You're gonna open those packs. Hold on. You're gonna open those packs and pull absolutely nothing. All 93 of them. Watch, we're gonna pull nothing. Or we're gonna open up 90 of them. Skip. Not a damn thing. I pulled a Link Mel Archfiend out of those. Well, I guess the Meteor Black is kind of cool. Silent Paladin's Eye. Nimble Beaver is something I can use in Sprite, I guess. Why are these so trash? Why do they gotta be so trash? They're so bad. Oh, look, I got a shiny Dark Magician Knight. That's nice. Anyways, let me show you this really quickly. It's this. If you click on this, the Duelist points right here, this is how you get the normal Blackluster Soldier. That's how you actually do it. I'm actually going to save my gems because I'm thinking we're going to get something really interesting soon. Like the stream, guys. We're at 43 likes. Come on. By the way, at 9 o'clock, we're going to go ahead and put in the goal to watch replays. Who Konami lets us decraft all legacy ticket cards. They won't. I wish they would just limit the amount that you could. I mean, look, out of 90 of them, I got like one Ultra. Draw phase, Fluros. This is why Dominus Impulse don't care. Those legacy tickets are useless at the moment. Has anyone pulled anything great from them? I pulled some Blue Eyes. I pulled some very interesting QCRs, or not QCRs, but Royal Rares out of them that were not good. Personally, think all cards should be one currency, just different amounts. I don't know. I kind of like the way that they do it. I kind of really like the way they do it. Are we playing Cash? No. Cash? Cash type All-Star? I'm for this. Worst Molotron I'm going to use is hands down Naira. Naira is trash. Big Boar Barrel Dragon. It's like Big Boy Barrel Dragon. I like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're playing against Regenesis. Uh-oh. Normal summon Buzzsaw. Well, it depends if we hit the goal, Jake. Jake, are you from State Farm? God, I've been getting that commercial like crazy recently. Galaxy Tachyon Barrel Dragon. You are going to be waiting a very long time. You send a Regenesis card, target a monster, opponent controls, change it to face down defense position. That sucks. I wish you wouldn't. What do I think of pendulums? I'm not the biggest fan of pendulums. I'm going to be honest. I'm just not. Oh my god, Jake. Oh my god. Well, no, this is King Dove, excuse me. I always assume that Regenesis is Jake. Damn it! Shark is just not very good without Bahamut, I'm just saying. No, I actually just recently ordered my Heck of Hands cards because I was waiting on them to go down because I knew that Phantom Revengers was going to tank. And, surprise, it did. I actually ordered my Cool Tunes, my Enneacrafts, and my Heck of Hands so I can finally build decks with these Heck of Hands. Did it tank more? Did it tank more? I'm checking. Yeah, the Enneacraft's down to 12. Now, the Cool Tunes kind of hovered at about 8 or 9 apiece. Which is fine. The Hidden Heck of Hands dropped. It's like 6 now. Heck of Hands is just dirt cheap. It's kind of sad. Like, you can buy Ibtels for like 5s. You can buy Yodels for 5s. You can buy Heck of Hands, Hidden Heck of Hands for 5. Then you can buy Jazara for like $2. Like, it is kind of depressing. Like, I might actually pick up a second core of Heck of Hands. And if I end up really liking them, I might even pick up the Starlight Rare Jazara. Because it's cool. I don't know. Might just go with the Collector's Rare. Because that's what my punks are. I'm probably losing this. Because, you know. Yeah, I already played against your Blue Eyes, I know. But immediately I see Regenesis and I'm like, ah, it's Jake. What do you think if they made actual god support, like overframe gods, that are as strong as a Lunalight Tiger? Liger? Will they ban Drill Beam one day? No. No, they're never going to ban Drill Beam. Drill Beam doesn't need to be banned. I don't think Drill Beam needs to be banned. I don't think they really need to do anything to the deck. I think that it's fine. I really don't think that Drill Beam is an issue. One negate established by an engine is not a big deal. It's like Desiree. Desiree's not an issue. Caesar's an issue. Good luck, have fun as well. It's good, but it's not broken. Oh yeah, no, it's inevitable. We're eventually going to get Overframe God cards. It's going to happen. Can this Revive Splash quit being stuck in my hand, please? Exactly what I wanted you to do. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Does anybody ever hear baby shark while you're playing sharks? Nice try. Dude's like, I got another one. I can't believe I opened up Crossout and Call By. That's stupid. Okay, what would each one of the god cards do? If we could. If we could make all three of the gods, what would they do? My hand was pretty damn good. I'm gonna be honest. Hmm. Hmm. How do I want to do this? How do I get you off the field? I guess it would be signature attack card moves inherent. I think that'd be cool. And then they'd be unaffected by all card effects would be the way to do it. That's how I'd do it. Oh, I know I'm going to do it. I know exactly how I'm going to do it. I have to do it. It's not the ideal way to do it, but I'm going to have to do it because I really want to make that. It's not ideal, but I'll do it. Really should probably play 3 in this deck so I can get a triple search off of you, but I get it. Oh, there's my spell. I'm discarding this. There we go. C32, Shark Drake Vice. And equip the armor to it. Put strain detach material target effect monster opponent controls. What effect are you trying to activate? Okay. Nah, we're good. Then I can just use this and revive back my silly, stinky stealth Krajan. I don't think summoning conditions should be easier. I remember all the god cards in the anime. I do too. I think that they should be immune to everything. Hey, Mimi, what's up? Did you get my message on Discord? Dude, you can't even make... I don't even think you can make your play. I don't even think you can technically make a play. It'd be a real shame if we popped the owl. Take 300. Him all. Can't be destroyed by battle. Is a walking negate. Just doesn't even play around with this. Can't make your link monster. Oof. You manage to card in the graveyard target water XZ monster you control. Special summon one extra deck monster is wondering higher than it, then you control. Target, if your opponent controls a monster, you can manage to card in the graveyard target a fish sea summon or you control. Yes, hell yes. Here, gain 1,000. Chain. Go on, destroy that bird. This is what you get for diving into the rivers and the streams and the oceans and eating all the fish. Detach material in this card, drop something down to 0. Make it second. This card can make a second attack during each battle phase. Attacks vintage monster does. Ooh, damn. I think this just seals it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not gonna overplay it. GG. Oh, the green fire. Pretty good though. Radioactor just can't play under Shark. Man, I have so many UR I need. I have so much UR I need. I need another event. I really need another event already. I hope that they do something when they release the next pack. I did get the new dual pass. I did get the new dual pass. Guys, like the stream. We say it's cheaper to get the single heck hands and cool tune cards on TCG Player. Probably not. I would probably go somewhere else and get them. There's a lot of different places you can get them. You could go to TCG Player. If you're talking about sealed only or just buy them outright, I would just buy them outright. I would probably just buy them outright. I think that they are going to do the Master Duel Anniversary very, very soon. I think it is very, very, very soon. I would love overframe cards for Ash and Droll and all those cards. I think that that would be amazing to actually do overframe versions of them. I think the sky's the limit with these overframe cards, to be perfectly honest. I think that they have a lot of potential for the overframe cards to be really, really, really good. Where do you recommend to buy the outright? I only wear a TCG Player. I buy on a bunch of different websites, from Yu-Gi-Oh! Mint, which I do have down in the description below, a affiliate link for Yu-Gi-Oh! Mint, which you guys should definitely check that one out. And TCG Player is pretty good as well. eBay's good. Yeah, I'd probably do eBay, TCG Player, Yu-Gi-Oh! Mint. I would definitely check Yu-Gi-Oh! Mint, though. And if you use code DAD10, you get 7% off, and it helps out the channel. It does really help out the channel if you use the affiliate code with Yu-Gi-Oh! Mint. And they have some of the best prices. I'll be totally honest with you. They have some of the best prices. Check the description. It's in the description of every single video, and use the code. Use code DAD10. I don't know what they're going to replace the branded free deck with. I have no clue. Eniacraft does not need to be paired with anything. It is pure. You can play the Mega Zaborg. Mega Zaborg's pretty good with it. Hey, you want to see something funny? There you go. You can have that. Would you mix Cool Tune with another deck like Math Mech or Junk? No. I play it pure. I would play Cool Tune pure. I think it is the best to play that deck pure. I'll take my 2K. I honestly think that Cool Tune plays the best pure, because if you do end up playing it pure, then it gives you the ability to be able to like go into some pretty insane fusion plays. Like the 3 lists that have currently topped in the past 3 weeks, there's only been 3. Every single one of them is just playing a bunch of like hand traps, and they play all the Cool Tune extra deck monsters at 3. The only thing that I would recommend mixing it with is maybe a few Psyframe cards would be really cool to be able to mix it with, so that you can have some counters. I think that mixing Gamma into it's pretty good, and stuff like that might be decent, but I think that the Psyframes are about it. Maybe playing Gamma and Delta? Yeah, Delta. Play Gamma Delta, and then play all the Cool Tune cards at 3. Play all of them at 3. Except for, I play JJ at 1, I would play Cool Tune Playlist at 1, 3 Synchro, and then 3 of all the main deck monsters. At least that's how I'd do it. No, I'd be cool with that too. I'd be cool if they would let us, like, get rid of the main stuff for, like, 1 UR each. Just 1 UR each would be amazing. Ryziel turn skip? Excuse me? What do you mean Ryziel turn skip? How are we Ryziel turn skipping? Also, I'm going to be extremely disappointed if they hit Ryziel again, because it doesn't need to happen. Ryziel is absolutely fine how it is. If they're having a problem with a turn skipping issue, they need to just ban the cards that are turn skipping. I just really don't think that Ryziel is an issue anymore in the TCG, because like the best thing that they're doing with it is playing it with rank 4s, like what's it called? Like, the best thing they're doing with it is, like, mixing it with, all sorts of, like, onomatopoeia stuff. I will do replays later, if we hit the goal, because we're going to have a goal in a minute. As soon as this duel gets done, we're going to start the goal. You're missing four UR to finish Blackwing. What is it? You know there's a Blackwing structure deck, right? Well, that's the point of the game. You're supposed to have responses. This is still negated, isn't it? Yeah, it's still negated. That sucks. Hekahan's core is very dependent on the way that you want to play it. From my understanding of the way that the deck actually plays, if you're going to play Hekahans, I'd have to look. Shit, I didn't see the Dragoon coming. Oh, I didn't see the Dragoon coming. I'm so cooked. If you're going to play Hekahans, from what I've seen, I'm going to make him discard. You play 2 of each of Yodel and Ibtel. You play 1 of each of the traps. You play 1 Tartarus, 2 hidden Hekahans to 3 hidden Hekahans. You play 1 of the dog, which is Gagas, I think that's how you say it. 1 Godos, and then, or 2 Godos, and then you can play 1 Biros. And then you play 2 of the Little Fusion and maybe 1 Xeno. Tops, at least. That's what I've seen. Even if it's negated, I'm still gonna attempt. I'm still gonna try. You're gonna hit me with my lava golem, aren't you? Yep. Well, you're playing a Speedroid. Speedroid does that. Speedroid just does that. Okay, so I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to spectate a duel. So somebody duel really quick. Somebody duel. So I can spectate it. And the first duelist I see that's dueling, and I'll spectate. So you guys can have your duel televised. Kitty Dad versus True Dark. I see that one. See, did you use the code DAD10? If you use code DAD10, it knocks it down even more. And also, I think if you spend $75, you get free shipping. I think. Don't hold me to that. I might be wrong about that. I think it's that. By the way, we're going to go ahead and start the goal really quickly. We're going to start the goal. If we hit this goal, I will stream for an extra hour and watch replays. You guys know the drill. I will stream for an extra hour and watch replays. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start the goal real quick. Same thing as normal. But I will actually be right back. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy this duel with Kitty Dad. And I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's see if we can hit that goal before I get back. My God, is he still going? Yeah, he's still going. Okay. It's still turn 1. So guys, since we are technically in banlist season now, which we don't know when Konami is going to be gracious and actually give us one, which is ridiculous. What does everybody think is actually going to get hit? If you could predict one card to get limited, one card to get banned, one card to get limited, one card to get semi-limited, one card to get unbanned, what would it be? I'm going to put a template you can copy and paste in the chat. Ban. Ban. Limited. Here you go. Hold on. Limited. Semi. Limited. Unlimited. What do you guys think is actually going to happen? Here. You can use this template right here that I just posted in the chat. But what do you think is actually going to happen? Just copy and paste that template and then fill in the blanks that we can actually fix. What can we do to fix right now with the ban list? You can only pick one for each one. What is your prediction? Because I'm actually considering doing a ban list prediction video in the very soon. This is for TCG. We've already gotten a Master Duel ban list. What do you guys do in the TCG to fix the TCG? Hand traps are essential. D-Barrier's already banned in the TCG. We're talking TCG. This is for TCG. I made an Exodia deck where the whole deck is almost normal monsters, Heart of the Underdog, and reshuffles then draws. That's dumb. I like that. Yeah, I know, don't you? Okay, so for me, I would probably ban Sanctifier. Just ban Sanctifier. I would limit probably Habakiri. Why did I limit Habakiri? Is Habakiri the hit? Hold on a minute. No, it's got to be Draco Tail. No, I would ban Sanctifier, no question. Ban Sanctifier. Limit Kintu. I would limit Kintu. And this could be for Master Duel. I would ban Kintu, or limit Kintu. I would ban Sanctifier in every format, because that actually would hit branded Draco Tail as well. And I would semi-limit Yummy Snatchy, and I would unlimit Borload Savage. That's how I would do it. Why does everybody think semi-limiting Ash is the way to go? Unlimit Topologic Gumblar. Limit Magic Cylinder. Semi-limit Magic Cylinders. The trap that sets Magic Cylinder. Ban Malice Dormouse. What the hell is that? Why? Are you crazy? You're crazy, dude. We're literally unbanning Gumblar Dragon, the Hand Rip 2. What? What are you doing? Dude, he's like, some people just want to see the game burn. Oh my god. What? No, I'm serious. I really think that the way to do this is ban Sanctifier, limit Kintu, semi-limit Snatchy, unlimit Borload Savage. I think that's my 4 right there. That would be my 4. I really think they need to hit Yummy a little bit. That's why I was like semi-limit Snatchy, because that's what they did in the TC or the OCG, and it kind of helped a little bit. A little bit. But like, I think that would be my call. Cypher suffers enough. I may as well watch people suffer as they lose their hands. But we just got hecka hands. I don't want to lose my hand. Snatchy was limited and probably should go to 1. I think it was limited. I really don't like the fact that they limited Snatchy. I really wish they would just put it at 2 and leave it alone and hit the main deck cards. Baron did come. Toad did come back in the OCG. Kitty Dab, where you at? We're going to duel. Marshmallow is fine to 1. I think that's fine. I don't want Gumblar back. Good God. You did have a powerful hand. I'm gonna play Galaxy Eyes. Everybody seemed to like that. Where'd it go? Galaxy Eyes. There we go. Really do kind of feel like I need... Oh, you're already in duel. Okay, whatever. I'll play against True Dark. You're already in a duel, though. See, I think they probably need to hit Jokel, and I don't want them to hit Jokel. Like, I really don't want them to hit Jokel, but K9's not been that good recently. Like, Draco Tail's good, Mitsurugi Yummy's good, Malice is still good, it's taking up 12%, it's actually on the rise. Pure Yummy's really good, apparently. It's like 11%. I really think that they just, like... I don't know. I feel like hitting Marshmallow to 1 is the correct answer. If you control no monsters or all monsters you control a light beast, you can special it from your hand, and like all of them do that. But if it's normal or special, and you get a Yummy spell or trap from your deck or graveyard, or from your graveyard to your hand, or if you special summon it by the effect of a synchro, place a Yummy field spell or a Yummy continuous spell or trap from your hand, from your deck, or banish them face on the field is just crazy. So like, being able to get to your copies of your field spells off of Marshmallow, I don't think it's fair. I think they should probably limit Marshmallow and maybe semi-limit Cupsy is how I would handle it personally. But that is just me. I think that would be the correct way to actually handle the deck. Okay, apparently they're not there. I don't think I've told you. Ban Shifter. Gumblar could deal with Malice. Gumblar could deal with Malice, but I don't want Gumblar back because it deals with everything else. Joel and Lockbird should be at 2 or 1. I think Joel should be at 0. Ban Herald of the Arclight. Limit Infinite Impermanence. Semi-limit Crossout. Unban Snatch Steal. That's whack, but okay. Honestly, banning the field spell would be good. Joel and Maxine need to be banned. Those are my top cards to get rid of. I kind of agree. Good God, why do I have 2 of you? This is the shittiest hand. This hand is so crap. Please don't ash me. Oh my God, thank you. Normal summon Joker, Droll, or Maxi. I know. We ban Maxi. We should be at least limit Fluoros. I don't think you need to limit Fluoros. I think that all the Mole Charmies should go to 2. I feel like Electromite is actually going to come back. You're going to... Okay, I'll catch you later, Drip. By the way, guys, remember, we have a goal in place. If we don't hit the goal, we don't watch replays tonight. You got to hit that goal. We do have a goal in place. And like the stream. Like the stream. We're 2 away from 50 likes, and there's 51 people in here. Like the stream. Moltres Armies at 2 is a fair way to do it, even if Maxi doesn't get banned. I think all Moltres Armies should go to 2, and Maxi should be banned. That's the way I'd do it. I would just leave it alone there. I'd leave Ash at 3. I'd ban Droll. Like, if I was being real, the correct way... Maybe I should even make a video on how to handle the hand traps. Maybe I should do that. How should we handle the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hand trap problem? Maybe that should be a video. I know, right? Thank you for liking the video. I agree, being able to do draw should be limited. I think that they should ban Maxi. You could hang out in the stream and go grind. I don't know if you should have to reveal the cards in your hand. Mystic Mind to 3. Yes, ban Maxi, leave Ash at 3. I think Ash at 3 is essential, and I think it is dumb to limit it. I kind of agree with you, Katie Dad. I think that making cards like that is kind of a problem. I kind of agree. I'm fine with Electromite 3. Yeah, Ash shit is kind of a head scratcher for me too. I don't get it. I really do not understand the whole purpose of actually hitting it. That's kind of funny if it is Valentine's Day. That's weird. How many damn times are you gonna summon this Astrograph? How many times have you summoned Astrograph? Good God. 1, 2, twice, I think. 3. I think you summoned it like 3 times. Yeah, I don't get that. Ash should be not get hit here, bro. Maxi. I feel like Maxi is just kind of the way to do it. At least this is what I'm thinking. Instead of 3 Ash, I'll play 2 and 1 Ogre or something. If they're going to hit Ash, I think that you just play Droll as your replacement for Ash. And I don't like that, but I think it's the way to go. You just turned off that Promethean Princess. So I have to deal with 1 negate. Okay. Doable. Okay. Normal summon. 2 negates if I deal with this. Okay, so you're going to allow me to get the search. I think the Ash hit in the OCG is kind of a joke. I think it's kind of silly. I don't think that it's the correct way to handle it. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. I just don't. It's the one way to put imperm, or not imperm, but it's the one way to actually put certain decks in check. And I feel like people don't realize that. Like, you can put Brand of Fusion in check with it. You can put all sorts of stuff in check with that one card. Nice, Maxi. Be a shame if I had Ash. He negated it because he didn't want me to get the search, but he didn't know about Jumper, I don't think. That additional normal summon's gonna be big. Thinking. If I were to summon that, I have to control a Galaxy Eyes to get that to go off. I could search this, change it to an 8, search Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Overlay those two for Dragublion. Search out... Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I got it to my hand. Okay, we're gonna make this search. We're gonna change this level. We're gonna make this thing an 8. Side note, Galaxy Eyes looks like such a fun deck. It is, dude. I'm telling you, if you're not playing Galaxy Eyes, you're missing out. Make this down here. God, I could just OTK him. I could just search out Galaxy Expedition, tribute summon out Galaxy Eyes using these two. And then once I slam down the Galaxy Eyes, I could get to the Afterglow Dragon and then just punch. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Don't make this difficult. Don't make life difficult, just do it this way. My side of the field. Search Tachyon Transmigration just in case. Doesn't lock me into anything. So we're going to make Tachyon Dragon because I want to see the animation. There we go. We got the Royal out. Now I have the negate in the hand. Sure, I'll attach something to it. Let's just attach, I guess, Cypher X. I don't really care. And then we can... God, I could just expedition it out. It doesn't even matter. Good God, it really doesn't matter. And then we just slam down this on top. Yeah, why not? Let me see that extra deck real quick. I don't want you to have Zark. Actually, I don't want you to have Vortex. Now we go battle phase. Effect. Detach. No effect of that. And now he's just huge. Game. Sure, he can attack 3 times. But, Transmigration says no. I love playing Odd Eyes. Or not Odd Eyes, I love playing Galaxy Eyes. It's so fun. I just wish I had the Schwarzschild because it'd make it a little bit better for combo lines. A little bit better. Like the stream, guys. Remember, we got a goal in place. We do have a goal in place. And we have 32 minutes left on that goal. If we hit the goal, I will watch replays. And I'll stream for an extra hour watching those said replays. Let's play Red Eyes. I haven't played Red Eyes in a while. Tell you what. Sure. You've been talking about this Exodia deck for like a minute. Let's do it. Who's gonna get OTK'd first? Either I'm gonna OTK you, or you're going to just utterly defeat me by hard drawing it. I'll tell you what. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm going to let him go first. Let's let him go first. Go first. Let's see who actually can do this. Let's let you go first. I'll go second. Go ahead. Good God. You played Trickstar Reincarnation to be able to just dig and dig and dig? That's pretty crazy. Like, to be able to just stop your opponent. Reload my hand. Here we go. Cup of Ace. Let me have a draw two, please. Oh, you actually hit it. Why is Underdog not going off? You're not hitting anything? Reload. Okay. Oh, God. He didn't hit. God, he didn't hit. Oh, boy. Dude, that golem looks like it is locked in and ready to, like, tackle him. Like, it is ready to go. He's like, oh, you want to summon Exodia? Alright. I tell you what, I'm not even going to go in. Let's just see who can actually draw Exodia first. How about that? Let's do something fun. I might attack, but I'm not going to, like, punch hard, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not going to OTK you. Who can get to Exodia first? Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to disrupt you. Because I definitely will disrupt you, because I need this to go off so I can literally search my Exodia pieces. That would be really cool. To actually get an ancient dragon that's based on Exodia. I would love that. Should have put Soryuja in here. I'll wait it out. We got 8 turns. Actually, wait a minute. I can thin my own deck by putting Magnamut in the back row. I can deck thin. Hold on a minute. I can deck thin. I can, like, mega deck thin. Heart of the Blue Eyes. Ditch it. That's like 4 cards thinner. And then Silly Hat. Can deck thin me even more by setting the angel statue to my side of the field so I don't draw into it, making it so that I have like 40, or I have like 22, then I have, see, probability, guys, is what I'm talking about. Okay. So I have potential access. I have potential access to another Exodia piece. And I'm 21 cards left in the deck in 5 turns. Also, something else I don't see a lot of people doing is with Shining Sarcophagus is playing 3 copies of Bury Magician Girl. Throw in a 1-for-1. You either get a Dark Magician Girl or special summon if Bury Magician Girl gets hurt. That's not terrible. That's actually interesting. That's the card I'm going to disrupt. That's the one to stop. Invase. Hell yeah. First one to get Exodia wins. Come on. It's part of the game. It's part of the game we're playing, because I'm getting to the point I can't deck them anymore. Have to get rid of this. Come on. Oh my god, the tokens! Oh my god. That was crazy. Dude he's like, I'm just gonna get all of them. All of the counters. Every one of them. Shit. Can I bounce that back to my hand? Thank you. Not exactly what I wanted, but I'll take it. Invase. You know what, sure. Dad will defeat us all. I'm working on it. Guys, hit the goal. Come on. We got 22 minutes left on it. Your blue eyes for my blue eyes, dog. Another onk. Come on. Got the head back. I'm gonna have to get rid of you. You're a problem. just really don't like the fact that it, like, eats up my damage, you know? You love to see it. No sorcerer or Sebek. No. We can place one in back row. Come on, who's gonna draw it first? Come on. We just need like 17 more draws. What I really need here is I really need the two cards. Okay. I'll play that. I'll discard 2 onks. I'll take a draw too. Hell yeah, Will. What else you got? Nothing? Okay. Come on, give me another piece. Boom. Oh, that's a damn jellyfish. Who knew the Exodia deck is better than the Exodia deck? In phase. Oh, let me think about that real hard. Discard Jellyfish. Come on! Jellyfish to the rescue! Oh my god. Pass? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we got one! We're up 1. In phase. Discard. I know, imagine if that face down is an Exodia piece. In phase. Oh my god, come on. Draw Exodia. Why is there so many maxis? You know, be great right about now. Ash Blossom. Oh, that's nice. Here you go. Oh, let me just check on this Gene Warped Werewolf. There. Pass. Come on. God, I know you're all just as invested as I am in this. Come on. Guys, by the way, we have 15 minutes on that goal. If we don't hit the goal, we don't watch replays tonight. That's the 3rd Gene Warped Werewolf. Hey, can't power through the goal myself this time. However, I can give you 2. Mary Crombo. Guys. No, I wouldn't add an Exodia piece. It's a dark. It only adds dark monsters. I'd have to make the dark charmer. Hey, thank you. Mimi's doing it. Something, something to electric blue glue. Guys, we got 15 minutes. 3 more goals, and we hit it. 3 more. Mimi started the chain. Someone finish it. So we can watch replays. Come on. Come on. 6 cards left. It's going to be on the bottom. You watch. It's going to be right on the bottom. Oh. I will take a free draw. All day long I will take a free draw. Wouldn't it be something if you played like, oh god, what is it called? Oh god, what is it called? There's a card here that could be played. 2, 3. Shit. Chaos Necromancer. I got 3. Come on. I got 4. We do silly funny thing. Pass. Come on. 1 in 4 chance. We have a 25% chance of drawing Exodia in the next turn. Come on. And I'm keeping 2 cards in my hand just in case he hand destructions me. Don't you dare card destruction me. I will cry. Set. Come on. It could be right here. It could be right now. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. 1 more piece. Guys, can we get in the chat? 1 more piece. 1 more piece. 1 more piece. Come on. I think he could beat me here, but it would be really, really weird. It'd be awkward as hell. 1 more piece. 1 more piece. The 1 piece! The 1 piece is real! The 1 piece! The 1 piece was real, and it was a foot! Got it. We did it. Okay, we did it. Guys, we have 11 minutes left on the goal. We have 2 supers that have gone through. We need 3 supers to stream an extra hour. Have I not entertained you enough for a super to get this stream to go on another hour? We have 11 minutes left. 11 minutes left on that. Have I not entertained you? Must I dance for it? Because I want to keep streaming. Peak entertainment. Well, guys, like the stream, it helps the channel, and those supers, I'm just saying, we're at 60 likes. Let's get it to 70. I stream every week. I do stream every week. Oh my god, why are you so stuck to my hand? I need to get... Ooh, I need to get Schwarzschild Infinity before I play this deck again. Oh, I'm about to draw a shit ton. Oh, God. I feel like I catch you around once a month or less, though. I'm European, so time difference. I get that. I stream every single Sunday at about the same time. About 6 o'clock Central Standard Time is when I usually start. Oh, God, he has the potential to deck me out. I'm going to stop him from getting island. I feel like that's the correct play, is to stop the island search. Because if I stop the island search, then we can maybe potentially stop him in his tracks. Guys, 9 minutes left on that goal. The island search, the island stop was the correct call. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. I know, and I play it at 2. And somehow or another, it just keeps hugging my hand. That 100 would come in handy. Send this. Revive. Ooh. No, didn't have anything. Cool. I was afraid that he actually had something there. Nothing? Okay. Keep going. I see keep going. Detach this since I've already gotten the jumper to go off once. Droplet. That's what was hiding back there. Okay. Droplet. Oof. Get this. Activate. See, I feel like I need to activate that and reveal it, but, you know. It'll be fine. Here we go, boys. See if we can gear up and take him out right here. Right here. Battle phase. About to be huge. Oh my god. Woo! 12,300 damage. Good God. We rode the chandelier down. Guys, we have 5 minutes on that goal. If we don't hit the goal, we don't watch replays. Maxi and Infinite Impermanence was too much for me. I wasn't going to do Maxi challenge. I do not blame you against the Galaxy Eyes deck. Because I can hit like 3 combo pieces and just go in. Like, it's not even fair. I do think I need Schwarzschild in there, though. I do think I need Schwarzschild in that deck. I feel like that would be very important. And what's cool is if I did actually get Schwarzschild, I could build Tachyon and Galaxy Eyes. I could build both versions of the deck, which would be really cool. I really think I need to get that, though. No, we got to do the goal. We got to hit the goal in order to, like, be able to do the string, do that. We got 4 minutes, or we don't have replays. Hit that goal, guys. Mimi started it. Somebody finish it. There is 50 people in here. Only 3 people need to hit a super for us to keep going. In 3 minutes. So we're going to do this duel, and I hope we hit it by the end of the duel. I'll play Dice Roll. I get a funny Dice Roll update. Let's go against Gundam. I haven't dueled Gundam tonight. Three minutes. 3 minutes on the goal. Yeah, Drytron is super cheap. Drytron is ridiculously cheap. Not bad. Playable. I think it is. I think Drytron is pretty good. 2 minutes on the goal, guys. If we don't hit the goal, we don't watch replays. I'm interested to see what you potentially have. Bro, a dice roll deck just summoned out DP and Baron. What the hell? One minute on the goal. 1 minute. Remember, guys, we don't hit the goal. We don't watch replays. I mean it. I'm not going to watch replays if we don't hit the goal. That's the rule. 45 seconds. What's up, dude? Glad to see you're here. Didn't change the fact that I could do that, though. flip my stuff face down. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. No replays this stream. We didn't hit the goal, guys. No replays this stream. Mimi, you shouldn't have to feel bad about it. It's okay. You don't have to carry the goal. There is 50 people in here, and that's a part of streaming. Sometimes you don't hit the goal, and then you don't do the goal achievement. It's okay. It's not your fault at all. You don't ever have to feel like that. I appreciate you doing the 2 that you did. It was wonderful. But there are 49 other people in the stream. There are 49 people in the stream that can potentially help out with the goal to be able to get us there so that we can watch the replays that everybody wants to show. But if we don't hit the goal, we don't watch the replays. That's just the way it goes. And there's 49 people in here. 49. So they didn't really want to watch replays tonight. That's all right. You shouldn't have to carry it. It is A-okay. Oh, God. So that's the direction you want to go. I totally understand. I totally understand. I smell Crimson Dragon coming. I don't, surprisingly enough. I appreciate Mimi. Quick shout out to Mimi for doing the 2 supers. I really, really appreciate it. Mimi is always so generous with the channel, and I really, really appreciate it. Mimi, you are awesome, and we all appreciate you. And it's right after Christmas, for God's sakes. Hats off to Mimi. Guys, can we have hats in the chat for Mimi? There we go. We got hats in the chat for Mimi. Specifically hats in the chat for Mimi. Mimi, we all appreciate you. The channel genuinely would not be what it is today without fans like Mimi. So serious. You guys don't even know. You have to be destroyed by an opponent's card effect. So with this card, one card you control, and oh, weird. Getting DPE out of here. You go right ahead and you pop that that spell that's already activated in that diviner. You go for it. Mine is the GOAT when it comes to support. Mimi is the GOAT. Mimi is the GOAT, dude. I'm telling you. Send that Trihorn to the graveyard. I think I made the right call putting DPE in this deck. This is going to be hilarious if this deck beats Blue Eyes. I'm going to cry laughing. If this deck actually obliterates Blue Eyes, I'm just going to... I can't. I'm literally not going to be able to play. Oh my god. Remember when DP was everyone was screened for it to be banned? Yes, I do. And then they banned Anaconda, which was the problem card, and it didn't become a problem anymore. Oh, that was true light. Oh my god, I might win with DPE. I kind of want to win. I kind of don't want to win with DPE and Zork. I kind of want to win with Dice Jar. How much would that be? That'd be like what? I don't even know how much damage that would be. Would this be enough damage to win? It'd be like 52, wouldn't it? You're down to 100. Oh my god. If I flip this dice jar and it goes off. Oh, so help me God. Dice jar, do it. Dice jar, come on. 4, 5. Damn it. Damn it. No. No, dice jar. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to end the game, not make it proceed. Oh, God, no, Dice Jar. Shit, Dice Jar, that's not what you're supposed to do. Now I got an Anaconda. Damn it. And I got a Slam Down Dragoon plus DP in a Dice Jar deck. Let me just get rid of this because we can. Probably should have popped the snake, but whatever. Ah. I know I'm trying to win with Dice Jar. Maybe next turn we'll draw another Dice Jar. What do I have to do to draw with you? Well, you have no cards in your hand except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. You can banish this card in a Destiny from the graveyard to draw a card. No. Get out of here, Ash. No. We win on my turn. Not yours. What would be really funny is if I drew into a Dice Jar, normal summoned it, and swung directly for game and called it Yahtzee. I'm just saying. Dude's so mad. I'm so sorry, Gundam. Gundam was so excited to duel me, and then I just slammed down both of these monstrosities. I really don't want to attack directly. I really want to win with a Dice Jar or a Dice card or something. I kind of want to see how far we can go with this. I know this is really mean. Like the stream, guys. Come on. We're at 62 likes. Bro's going to top deck Sage. Droll. Nope. No, get out of here, Droll. Nope. Out of here, Droll. I mean, I kind of got him in a lock. There's kind of a lock here. Okay, I might just set all my hand and then draw off of Celestial. I don't know if I can anymore because this stupid Talismandra. Isn't it if you have no cards in your hand? Is that what it says? Where is it? Where's Celestial? When you have no cards in your hand except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card and a Destiny or monster from the grave. Draw 2. I don't want to do this. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, DPE. I'm not sorry. Give me that sweet, sweet draw 2. perfect. That was a great draw. I'm about to do something disgusting. Dragoon's like, are you gonna tribute me? Really? Dragoon be like, whew. We're doing all the stupid plays. Dimension the dice. Give me a 3. A 4. Well, whatever. Got him with Orgoth. He's like, I thought we were friends. I'm so sorry, Gundam. I would like to issue a formal apology to Gundam. Because that felt shitty. Bruh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to win with Dice Jar, and it didn't work out, and I didn't feel right about slamming down Dragoon and DP and going in, so I just passed a couple of times, and I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tell you what, I'll stream until like 10:30 or so. He didn't have a good day. It happens. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not sorry, but I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry, but I'm sorry. It's great, but oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't draw the dice jar like I wanted to. It was like a 46 card deck. Dad is having a good day. He even beat me. I know. Don't hate the player, don't hate the game, but also not because Yu-Gi-Oh is cool. Yu-Gi-Oh is cool. I'm sorry. By the way, Mimi, tomorrow are we theory crafting with trains? Is that what we're doing tomorrow? I think that's what we said we were gonna do. Oh, good God. Oh, Lord. Don't surprise me with a good time. Oh, no. A hero lives. I got like 5 pieces of Gate Guardian in my hand. Activate Shadow Ghoul. No, I haven't. I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping track. I think we'll turn this into a Kazajan. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, and then you're a Sangha. So if I turn you into a Suijin, that'd be 1, 2, 3. Kind of need Kazajan though. Busting out the good old Gate Guardian deck. I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. I duel so much on these streams, I haven't been keeping up. Is Arthur on target? Wait. You target. Wait a minute. But he's just gonna have a bunch of crap that's gonna chain to it. Wait. Seven material Artheron. Oh god. I mean, it's basically free. Well, I hated that. We'll go on. Seven is a lot. 7 is a lot to put into an Artheron. Guys, like the stream. We're almost at 70. We're at 63. Like the stream. Izzy. 6-7. Bruh. I know. Dude, that I don't even like what does it mean? Like, I feel old, but like I've been told like 3 different interpretations of what it means. Does it mean either or? I thought it meant either or. Do you think Dragotail would be dominant if it didn't have the balance effect? I think Dragotail would be just as strong as it is, even with everything that it has now. But I do think that they really need to hit. Yeah, he's gonna raw OTK me. It's fine. I do think that they need to hit Dragotail. I think that they need to put Ken2 to 1. I would put Ken2 and Lucius to 1. Maybe Femina to 1. Maybe Femina. I think Rahu's fine for now. That chicken gonna have over 10,000 attack. I'm telling you. That's gonna be a big chicken. That's gonna be a big rotisserie chicken. Ooh, rotisserie chicken sounds good right about now. Let me get my voice ready. Hold on. I might spike the mic. Hold on. It's over 9,000! There you go. Jesus. I love that they gave it an animation. What are we at for likes? 65. The gods win. The gods have decided this victory. Okay, I have no idea what this person's playing, and I've never seen them in the chat. But let's try. They did give the gods an animation. Obelisk comes in with a right hook. Or a left, I don't know. It's like, he comes in with like a haymaker and hits you. Well, that's pretty fitting, because I'm allergic to everything that KFC serves. Gluten, dairy, and, well, not red meat, but like gluten and dairy would just get me. So that's kind of fitting that I got destroyed by it. I would probably get destroyed by it as well. But, yeah, Slifer has Thunder Force, where he actually attacks with Thunder Force attack. Okay, you're not responding. Let's do you. I'll play my Karibo deck. Dracotail. Dracotail, I like that. It's not Dracotel, it's Dracotel. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. You know what would make Ashen decent in Master Duel? If they put Blazing Dominion into the game. Blazing Dominion into the game. Blazing Dominion. Okay, you're not responding either. Okay, Gundam, I tell you what. I'll go again. But I want to fix something. I'm very tempted to play Fiendsmith Kuriboh. Because this is a light fiend. Okay, let's deck build really quick. Let's theory craft really quick. What if we hypothetically dropped this, kept it at 50, or we can make it 51? No, we could keep 50. Let's keep it 50. Don't get out of hand. Okay. Play 1 Lacrima, 2 of this, cut the Cerberus, play this, play this, play this, play Desiree, play this, and Agnum Day. Where the hell Agnum Day is. So we can cut down on the bricks. I was like, no, you can't have more than 20. Play Agnum Day. Cut... Maybe cut Dragoon? Question mark? Cut BLS. Cut Underworld Goddess. Cut... both Link Spiders? No, because we're playing this. You gotta play Link Spider. Do I have IP? Did I ever generate an IP? Yes, I did. Play IP. Cut Phoenix. God, I don't want to cut Phoenix. I need D to D in here. I probably have to cut the Dragoon because it plays more bricks. Cut Dragoon. I hate to do it, but cut Dragoon. Cut the Anaconda. Cut this down. Play Tract. Cut that. Where's Tract? There's my tracks. Play double Tract. Play that. Play that. Play that. Yeah. And then we need to cut like 3 cards. So cut this. Cut the Phoenix. Cut the Typhon. Cut the Typhon. Okay. So then we need to cut 2 cards in the main. So we're going to cut... I kind of want to go all in. I need Moon, but I don't have Moon. Yeah, you need the double Link Spider because you can go multiply and then link both of them away for 2 Link Spiders. Do I have Heat Soul? I do not have Heat Soul. It is a part of a structure deck, but I do not have Heat Soul. That sucks. I need to get Heat Soul. Or just go to 60. We could just go to 60. What Light Fiends do we have that we could play in here as well? Light Fiend. Fiend. And Light. This damn Kuriboh is a Light Fiend. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, pay 2,000 life points, don't take any damage this turn. Oh my god. Why is it a thing? Oh, we need Lurie. I'll forget, I'll just cut the 3 Lure. Because it's about to get hit anyways. There you go. I don't have Moon. Okay. Gundam, I feel bad for what I did. So let's do it again. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. What do you mean there's 2 of them? 2 what? Yes, room entry is always free. Gundam. It's just Karibo. Okay, let's go to Anthony then. Room entry is free, but supers are appreciated. Let's put it that way. Everybody's gonna be scared of the Karibo, I'm telling you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Did I play D2D? I don't think I put him in here. No, I didn't. Well, full Fiendsmith combo to start. Praise beeth thee, Karibo. I think this is the first time I've ever done Fiendsmith combo on stream. This is probably going to need some more theory crafting, but God. It's just Karibo, he says. I still have... Oh, God, I do have Red Eyes Fusion in the deck, don't I? Shit, I forgot to take that out. I wonder if I have an Avermax. Avermax would go really hard. So you always summon out IP first, and this stupid combo. Then you just Ling summon and make this. I mean, you could, but... More monster. During the main phase, you turn this party around, especially on all 5 of the Karibo brothers. I don't have all 5 of the Karibo brothers, though. That's the problem. I need to take Red Eyes Fusion out. I need to see if I've got Avermax, because that was being Avermax right there, and that would be really dumb. Like, that would be really dumb to be able to actually make an Avermax. Also, I did pull these out of Legacy packs, too. I did pull out the Kari Babylons. Karibo's like, don't mind me, I'm just gonna eat your ankle. Yeah. You know, in the anime, Karibo multiplied, and then, you know, it went kabloom in the anime. I should probably drop Celine. I probably should drop Celine and Access Code and play Mech Knight Crusadia Avermax in the DDD link. Or the DDXE. That'd be the way to go. Alright, go on, target. This is Draco Tail mixed. Dude, this is Draco Tail mixed with Dark Magician. When we get Mammoth Graveyard retraining, do anything it did with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Dude, I want a Blue Eye. I want a Mammoth Graveyard retrained Super Poly target. Like, make it a Super Poly target that can be used with any dragon plus a dragon plus, like, I don't know. Make it like a dragon mixed with any effect monster. And make it where it can basically fuse away your opponent's field. +1/+1 dragon monster. And then let it fuse away your opponent's cards. And if you do use Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon on it, it gets its effect. And give it like a weird like effect where it can drop your opponent's monster's attack points down. Or it summons itself in defense position to your opponent's field. You could do that. Where it puts itself on your opponent's side of the field. And then makes it so that your opponent... every time your opponent uses an effect, they go down by 300. And when they were reduced to 0, they get their effects negated. Bro, I am just over here trying to have fun. I have things I would like to do with this Kuriboh deck. I actually do have some cool things I would like to do with this Kuriboh deck. I'm not letting him make Dragoon. Surprise? He's back? Do you think they're going to hit Canine before it releases or hit Crystron too? I think they're going to hit Crystron first. I think that they should. Ooh. Ooh, I like that idea. Buno. Buno plus Lucy. Plus Mutiny. Oh. Is it an Ash? Of course it's an Ash. Okay. Can we break it? That's the question. Can we do it? See, I don't want to fuse on. I kind of just want to make. I just want to make Desiree. I really just want to make Desiree. Ooh, I just want to make Desiree and go off. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one other Light Fiend monster from your graveyard and extract target one card on the field and send it to the grave. Do I have another Light Fiend, though? No. It's really not what I want to do. No. No, I don't want to go to the battle phase. Why are you trying to force me to go to the battle phase? What are you doing? Battle phase? In phase. Pass. Who's my favorite competitive archetype? Hands down. Hands down. Not even a debate. My favorite competitive archetype is got to be Kashtira. Like, not even a debate. This is going to be hilarious if Dark Magician gets its ass kicked by Karibo Fiendsmith. Mm-hmm. Tell me more. Okay. That's nice. So if I can top deck any Fiendsmith card... Actually, wait, Lacrima. No, Lacrima's in the deck now. Let's see if he doesn't top deck. Let's see if he doesn't top deck anything. I kind of want to theory craft with this. This is interesting. Karibo Fiendsmith. Typhon was huge for him. If he didn't play the Typhon, he would have been screwed. That top deck of Lucius is big too. I've lost now. Honestly, all you got to do is attack through it. Okay. We're going to take out Aerial Eater. We're going to put in the DDD. We're going to take out Red Ass Fusion. We're going to put something else in. Might invest in Moon later. Might try and get the UR to invest in Moon. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Do I have an Avermax? You're welcome for the duel. Shit. I don't have Avermax. That sucks, because Avermax would go so hard. Drop Aerial Eater. What Link 4s do I have? Not as many as I wish I did. Could make a Baoku. That would be good. That would not be terrible. Could Link climb to a Baoku. Get rid of this. The red-haired hasty horse is not bad. Honestly, you don't need this if you're playing the red-haired hasty horse. And then... Zero, I don't think I have a Zero Boris, so. No, I don't have Zero Boris. Nah, don't do it. Mutiny in the Sky is going to be the way to go. I'm pretty sure I do have Lucy. Lucy. Buno. Buno? I think that's it. No, how do you spell it? Mutiny. Mutiny, I think. Just not have it. What is it? In the Sky. Come on. It's like a common, isn't it? Yeah, it's a rare. Might play 2. No, might play 1. Lucy the Dusk's Dark and Dawn's Light. Isn't it Dawn Light? Dawn Light. Yeah, there it is. I'm just not spelling it right. Play 2 of that. But we need to drop something. Really don't want to drop a... I guess I could drop a bow. I really don't want to drop a bow, but I'm probably going to have to drop a bow. Okay, really quickly. Is there any light fiends that are low stats that I could play in here? Fiend? Like an XZ or something? Fiend? Light? Like a low level, like a level 1 XZ monster or something like that. No. Damn, there's not. There's that. I'm amazed you were not banned. Okay. I guess we just run with this. And see how this goes. Okay. So, I will be right back, guys, and then we're going to duel again. And it might be my last one, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's go ahead and run this again. Who am I dueling? Whoever gets into room 2 first is who I'm dueling. Yeah, there is a rank 3. It's the silly, stupid, whatever it is card. The Djinn. There we go. Handle that. You messed around and built an Exodia deck. I'm telling you, it's fun. Exodia's fun. You can get away with 2 copies of the Ultimate Forbidden Lord or whatever it is, the big guy. Good God. Oh my God. You can get away with just running like 1 or 2. But you really do need 3 copies of Ankh ASAP, and you need 3 copies of 3 of Ankh, 3 Ankh, 3 Shield, 1 Golem, 3 Blue Eyes to begin with, and you need all 5 pieces of Exodia, 2 of the Trap, 1 of the Spell, which is the Exode Fires of Rage, and Obliterate Blaze. You need that one, and then you need probably at least 1 or 2 of the Exodia, the Ultimate Forbidden Lord. You can probably get away with 1. Man, I wish I had that card. Guys, like the stream. We're 2 away from 70. Nah. Nah. You're gonna use it to grab Schwarzschild. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't grab Schwarzschild off that. Because this one, doesn't it summon back from grave? Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't grab Schwarzschild. There was dust in the air. And we hit 70 likes. Perfect. Oh, that's pretty. Detachment this card. Your opponent cannot target light monsters. You control a card effects until the end of your opponent's turn. Once turn during your standby phase, does nothing. Okay, so cool. Doesn't really do anything. Unless the last card in your hand is Catapult Turtle. Okay, here we go. Summon a red-haired hasty horse. Tribute red-haired hasty horse. And you're going to go Hope Harbinger. I know you are. You're not going to want to let me summon 5 monsters to the field. Let's be real. Saw it coming. Okay. Chain. Flew to summoning Karibo. There's my little Karibo. Activate Multiply. Make IP. You do have a dark in the grave. You have multiple darks in the grave. You can climb into access code, but I kind of want to get multiple cards out of the extra deck. I'm kind of leaning towards making one of these and then making a Lingery Bow. I don't play Detonate. Go give me 3 pops. Add Lurie. Ditch Lurie. Give me Detonating Karibo. Yeah, I'll use Selena's 3 materials. Make access code because it's huge. I have 4 different types in the grave, so I can use this now. Banish this from the grave. Pop. This is one of the most important cards to get rid of. Dark Charmer. Cool, you're going next. Okay. Now let's link climb some more. Shit, you're kind of in the way. Okay, I can get it out of the way. This is going to be insane. This is literally Karibo realizing its maximum potential. Chaos Angel. We can make Chaos Angel right here. But I'm making Desert Eye. And I do have a Light Fiend in the graveyard to work with it. I'm sorry if I'm kind of in the zone and not talking, but this is kind of interesting. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that, but it doesn't matter. What do you require? Monsters in your leftmost. 3 Fiend or Fairy monsters in your grave. 1. I don't have enough. That's a problem. 1. Wow. Yeah, it's Creepo Fiendsmith. This should be an Avermax. This, honest to God, should be an Avermax. You're in the UK right now, Silent Arcana? What the hell? I don't care. The best you're getting is a 4. That's a Poplar. I think that's where I'm going to negate him. I think that's where I'm going to hit him. Right there. So he doesn't get the search. Because I don't think that he's got enough. Oh, he's going to get Swords Child. That's a problem. Oh, no, he's not going to get Swords Child. Why are you not getting Swords Child? Am I cooked? Am I cooked? I might be cooked. That looks cooked. That looks very cooked. I'm glad that my deck profile for Draco Tail Dark Magician was helpful. That was actually suggested by Mimi, one of our patrons. That looks an awful lot. That's not what I thought you were going to do, but okay. I thought you were making 62 and then C62 and going to TK me, but okay. That's negated now, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. It's still not big enough to deal with this guy. He's negated. He's negated. No, Karibo's not once per turn. Karibo's gonna save this duel. Low key, kind of hilarious. It's this one that's making it so you can't target. You popped the wrong one. Oh my god, Karibo's about to eat so much damage. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I can win. I can win. No, I'll eat this one. Okay, come on, bring it. Let's go again. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm in focus mode. Hold on. I had to summon out a priest to give him his last rites. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I thought I could send it to the graveyard. Ooh, my heart's beating 1,000,000 miles a second. He ain't gonna get me. Go on. Come on. He just negated his own card. I'll take that one. Go on. Attack twice. I don't care. Nope, don't activate it. It's into battle phase though, baby. Four cards left in the extra deck for him. 4 cards left in the extra deck for me. How are we going to do this? He got all monsters. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's going to go get 7th Techion. Or no, he's probably going to go get the counter trap. Oh, he is getting 7th Techion. It's not going to work, though. It's not going to work. It doesn't matter. Okay, we gotta go fast. Okay, we gotta normal summon this. Effective stuff in the grave. Okay, we're gonna use this to shuffle this bag. So we can get him on the field. Gotta go fast. Eat this. Eat this. Come on, 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 touchdown, 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 come on, Agnum Day. Come on, Agnum Day, go off. Revive the Desiree. Holy shit. Can you please? Oh, come on. I had it. I was going to negate it and then swing in. I had that. Shit. Oh. damn. Oh, damn. That was so close. Damn time. Oof. Okay. I think that's going to do it for this one, guys. Because it is 11:20, and usually I only stream till 11. So, I think that's going to do this one, guys. That was insane. If I could have gotten time, I would have got it. I was going to negate it, and then Desiree was trying to go off. Okay, so. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for this live stream. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Like the stream for that epic Karibo Fiendsmith duel. And we're going to go ahead and end it there. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell in there so you can come part of notification squad. And we'll see you guys. Hold up. We're going to go ahead and do this really quick. I'm glad you said that. Guys, make sure that you go ahead and do it too. I've just been doing random. Doing a lot of random ones. It's a light, a dark, and a fire. Let's go one more time. Wind, dark, fire. Nah. Sure. Okay, so that's going to do this one, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell in there so you can come part of notification squad. I'll see you guys in the next stream. See you later, guys.